I think I've lost weight since last time you saw us. Afternoon, everybody. Welcome to, where are we? Luton. Going to be chatting for half an hour-ish. Going to have a couple of cups of tea in that time, waiting for the players to come in. We're going to be streaming the Voyage all the way through till the end tonight, which is around about 12:20 or 12:25. So bringing everything that's going on around the estate and what is happening, and Jay can come and give us some insights of what technology he's come up with in the last few days while he's been off. Have you updated anything?
I haven't. I slept. Went home, slept. I woke up today about 4 p.m. straight. Here we go.
Did you really? Did you? Did you? No, you didn't. Did you? I can imagine that's actually a true story.
Obviously not.
No, 3 obviously.
Yeah.
Quick turnaround for us in the next couple of weeks. We know that. Obviously, we did Coventry for a week, and we're here in Luton for the latest UKPL, the 888 Voyage. We wanted to run a cash table. It never materialised, unfortunately. So because we're here on the Wednesday, we're going to stick the Voyage on the feature until the end of play, which is round about just after midnight. It's 16 30-minute levels, which start at 3 o'clock. So that's, if you went all the way through, we had to break, that'd be 8 hours. But there are breaks, so 8 hours plus all the breaks takes us to about 12:15. So that is what is happening today. We've got the Voyage today. We've got Voyage Day 2 tomorrow, when we'll crown a champion of the Voyage. We've got the High Roller on the Friday, which we're crowning the champion of the High Roller. And then the main event Saturday and Sunday. So plenty going on. Fire away with your questions on what any subject. We'll try and answer it. If we can't, we'll take somebody that we think that can. It's like phone a friend on the old Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. So fire away. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Luton. We are going to run through all the schedules regarding what is going on, where we're going, what is going on around the estate, and everything that we are going to. We're going to get this lad to get us a cup of tea, because I warble on. Jay does his job perfectly brilliantly, and I can warble and fill time. That's the way it works. That's the way it works.
Do you know what? I could always pull up the online. I've got the technology to do it now, and I can just do some commentary over some online tables if you want to.
What?
Can do that. We can pull up some online, see what's going on Grosvenor. Yeah, we won't be able to see whole cards. That's the only thing. So it'll be like old school, but
no, that might be interesting to find out who's going to be winning seats on the old 888 channels and what have you. So, but I know. Oh, there's Frankie. There's plenty going on around the estate, and that's the schedule for this year. While we are waiting for all the players to move across, we think at the break in 20 minutes time, players will move across from there. But there'll be plenty going on, and if you want to ask us a question, just fire away. Somebody just say hello to us, and we will show you everything that's going on the Grosvenor estate, on the 888 estate, all that's going on regarding anything Grosvenor Live. There's plenty going on, and we know there's plenty going on this week as well. But the numbers have been good. The numbers have been good, and we can even show you in the app, because somebody can, because he knows. But there is plenty going on this week if you're not in Luton. Manchester, Leicester, Edinburgh and Newcastle for the 25-50s. Blackpool starts on the Sunday while we crown a champion of this main event. That will start with the Mini. So Swanee came in. He says, I'm listening to your stream in Coventry. He says, and I've never been to Luton. And he says, everything you say about Luton, he says, it can't be right. He said, I've got to go and see it for myself. So he came in, he says, I'm going to get the flight down from Glasgow down to Luton, which was £60 return.
Nice.
He says, we're going to get the flight. Then he didn't book the flight, so he thought, I'm just going to drive. So drove down to Luton, and he literally went, everything you said about Luton, it's true. He says, but I'm here. He says, and what I'm going to do is I'm in Luton, and then I'm driving straight to Blackpool on Sunday if I don't win this in the main event. He says, so I'm away for 2 weeks.
Oh, lovely.
I says, oh, that's right, that's all right. So
is he here now, Swanee?
Swanee's here. Swanee's in Luton for the first time ever.
What's he think of it? Does he like the place? Is he
went,
enjoying it?
It's interesting. That's exactly what he said. He said, it's interesting. I said, yeah, it is. You walk through at midnight, see what you think then. But he's here in Luton. He's going straight to Blackpool on Sunday. He says, and I'm staying as long as I want to stay. He says, and I've earned it. I said, what are you doing? He says, I had grandkids for 4 days. I went, right, okay. He says, I've got 3. 2, 2 and 1. I'm like, oh, okay. I said, but you're glad to hand them back, aren't you? He went, I couldn't wait. Big sigh of relief. But he's here, playing the main event, is Swanee, and then he's going to Blackpool for the UKPT that starts on the Sunday with the Mini. So there'll be plenty of people going up to Blackpool for that. And then the week after, the 25-50. Will they get 1,000 runners? That's the question.
I reckon.
937 for the last 25-50.
It will be busy.
937 for the last 25-50. And then the Easter Beast. Regarding the Easter Beasts, and I know there's been a bit of chat regarding the different Easter Beasts, wherever you want to play. We'll start with the South. There's the South, Luton. The online day one for the Easter Beast is on the Monday the 25th. It's Monday 25th, online day one. Choose where you want to play if you make a day 2. So Reading, Portsmouth, London, Luton and London. The Midlands, as you can see there, Coventry, Birmingham, Hill Street, Leicester, Walsall and Coventry with day 2 in Walsall. So they're all on the app. Make sure you can check out the app for the all the Easter Beasts. The North is Blackpool, Leeds, Liverpool and Manchester, with Bury New Road hosting day 2 of the Easter Beast. And the interesting one, and the one that's been talked about more online on social than any, is this one, because obviously you've got a day 2 in Glasgow, and if you play Stockton and Newcastle and Stockton and Newcastle, then obviously you've got a bit of a drive up to Glasgow, but the option is there. If you were playing that and you're in the Stockton area and the Newcastle area, what I would do is play the online flights, and if you make day 2, you've just got a day out in Glasgow. That's what I do. Obviously, there's been a little bit of a talk about Stockton and Newcastle, but with a 100,000 guarantee on the Easter Beast, they've literally give the players in the North East the option, because Sunderland aren't running a flight of the 25-50, and Leeds is now incorporated within the Northwest, which is Manchester and Liverpool and Blackpool. So that's what that is. So it's literally an option to play Stockton, Newcastle. If you don't play live, obviously you don't have a trip up. But if you're in Stockton, if you're in Newcastle, and you fancy the day 2, play the online leg and get yourself to Glasgow for Monday the 1st of April, which is Easter Monday. So yeah, so that's what's regarding the Easter Beast. Morning everybody. Hiya Gail. Mum's watching.
Hello Mum.
How we doing? Evening DJ Scotty, and evening to Ben, Damien as well. How are you? We'll be live with the table once the clock strikes 0 and the break.
About 30 minutes.
Yeah.
10 to 8.
30 minutes we'll be live, but we thought we'd run through the estate and what is happening. So on what is happening and what is going on. Evening Roy. Great to have you rested and back with us. It's been 3 days, mate. It's been 3 days. Hey. Jay looks like he's ready to drive a Formula 1 car. He's got a new hoodie on. Have you seen it? I like the 888 hoodie. I think it's great. I really do. It's a good 888 hoodie. It really is. But, plenty going on around the estate, and we'll run through what's happening around the country. But if you're not here in Luton, starting on Sunday, there it is. Sunday the 10th, the Mini Main. Why are the 2 legs at Leeds and not one given to Huddersfield Grosvenor? I don't know. I've never been to Huddersfield Grosvenor. I've never even stepped foot inside it.
Never been to Huddersfield.
I've been to Huddersfield football ground. The old, it used to be called the McAlpine Stadium, and then the John Smith Stadium, Huddersfield Town, in the away end. Rotherham United. Bit fresh. It's cold up there. It's cold up north, let me tell you. Let me tell you. So Blackpool starting on Sunday with the satellites, the mini main day 1A also on the Sunday. If you're not here in Luton or you're not final tabling any of the 25-50s that's going on around the country, there's plenty going on in Blackpool, 10th till the 17th. And there's the 17th, there's the second one for the second part of the week in Blackpool. We'll be there on the Wednesday. We're doing the mini main day 3 on the Wednesday. We've got the high roller day 2 on the Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday and Sunday we are going to be concentrating on the main event. So that is Blackpool. Have you decided whether you're going up or not?
I'm not sure. Looking unlikely.
I can tell. I can already tell you've resigned yourself for not doing it. I can see. But that is what's happening next week in Blackpool. It should be a good week, 10th till the 17th of March. And don't forget to close it online. Everybody should have been credited for their tickets from last week. I don't think anybody has not had any messages saying, oh no, I ain't got my tickets. But everybody seems to have been credited. So well done everybody who got the tickets.
Yep, all green. That's what we like
all
to
green.
see.
Excellent. All done.
Even Neil Walthrough
good on
didn't get
Neil.
his the time before.
Nice one. Huddersfield, Leeds, Sheffield used to be linked up, but that's all changed. It has, Roy. It has. I don't think Sheffield hold one anymore now, do they? I don't think Sheffield have one up north. But if they do, they will have a 25-25 or 25-50 as they are now. There they are. Leeds, Sheffield, 28th of August till the 1st of September. End of August for the first 25-50. Oh no, there's one that's just been. The weekend we were in Edinburgh. Last weekend, a couple of weeks ago, we got Sheffield, Bolton, Walsall and Reading. That was happening in February for Sheffield, and Sheffield's got another one in August and another one in December as well. Hey Luke, evening boy. Oh, you're a pint, Jay. Been watching the stream, improved a bit. Still hurting going out in the main. Ace King versus Ace King. Oh, there's no way. Unlucky, Luke. Good to have you on the tables last week in Kickoff.
Make sure it's me that gets the pint as well, because Tower took me Guinness off Picasso at the UK Open. He's docked me a Guinness because he said he got you one instead.
When?
I don't know.
Actually, when?
I don't know.
He can't have docked you a Guinness. There is no way he's docked you a Guinness for you having bets with him on a different stream. There's no way he's docked you a Guinness. That's the kind of guy that seems to Welsh on bets. If he's getting me a Guinness and then taking it out of your pocket, no need for that, Picasso. Hey, Jay will have it next time you see him. Jay will have it. But we are on stream in about half an hour's time, but we thought we'd come with a bit of a chat. Any questions for Jay regarding poker? Anything regarding anything else? I mightn't be able to answer it. But we are waiting for the players to come around the tables, and we should get ready. So we're going to have a little bit of a chat for the next half an hour or so. Anybody wants any questions answering, we will try and answer them, and we'll get Jay. The best thing about this place is that it's closest at door.
Yeah.
And I can't get past if he doesn't move. Albert Canary, good evening. We're good. We are good. You got the own Dan Cole, you got the Corvis. Oh, so with us all week, Paul Davis. Oh. Hope it's just a bit of a cold nowadays. I don't even know what the symptoms are these days. I've not luckily managed to not do anything with it since I had it in Manchester 2021. It's the only time I got it. So I don't know if anybody else is feeling under the weather. I don't know what the symptoms are these days. I got a question for Jay. Says the mum. What are you buying, mate, for Mother's Day? Do you know when Mother's Day is?
I'm assuming Sunday.
Correct.
And the fact that she's asked the question, so thanks for letting me know.
So that is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You've got 4 days with delivery.
Yeah, with delivery.
Good prompt, Gail. Good prompt indeed. Hi, Sarah. Hey, Nixon. Nixon's in the chat. How are you doing? Are you working?
I haven't seen him actually, unless he's got a day off.
Days off? Could be anywhere. If you're looking at the schedule for March, it could be in Manchester, Leicester, Edinburgh or Newcastle. And considering he lives in Scotland, it could be in Edinburgh.
Yep.
It could be in Edinburgh. He'll be able to pick something nice on the Luton Main Street. It's a good shopping mall.
Yeah, there was a market I walked through earlier. I'll pick you something up from Luton Market, Mother. There you are.
Luton Market?
Yeah.
Awesome. Did you walk through the town centre?
Yeah, today. Yeah.
All the food stalls open?
Yeah, all the market stalls, yeah.
Nice. Never got a chance myself. Nice one. Well, there you go, Gail. There is no excuses now. It's all live. It's all been recorded. It's all going back up. Currently using Flopzilla.
God, that's an odd one.
And James Sweeney's hand reading book to practice hand reading.
God, James Sweeney is. I remember he must have been the first on the YouTube doing coaching videos about, 10, 12 years ago? I didn't even know he was still around, to be honest with you, Paul Davis. And Flopzilla was like one of the first ways to run equities versus your opponent's hand. So you put your opponent on a range of hands versus your hand, and it would spit out the equity. And Flopzilla was like the original starter, if I recall.
So basically, Paul, you need to upgrade your books to 2024.
But not James Sweeney might still be around, but God, must have been 10 to 12 years ago, I reckon. Watching him on YouTube doing all his little breakdowns and his little...
Really?
Yeah. Like $51.
Is anything on limit?
No.
No. I'm going to have to change my game. I am. I'm going to have to change my game. So if there's no limit, if there is no limit, that's it. Changing my game to 1-2. No limit. Goliath on its way, 27th of July for the main event. That is when it starts. It actually starts in the club on the 25th. Plenty of chances online to get yourself tickets for the biggest event of the year. Tokens. I have had a couple of questions, or I haven't had a couple of questions. I've seen a couple of questions regarding people who still got Goliath tickets from last year. I thought that all had been changed into credit. But I've seen PK answer the questions regarding tickets. And if you do have one, just turn up. And if the credit's there and it's live, you will get it. You transform and use. But with the new price of the main event now being £200, you will have to add to it. Is the opening Voyage Turbo a 15-minute clock? It's showing on the app as 30.
Yep.
Yes, it is. I think one of the things that the app can't do at the moment is have different clock lengths on the same day ones. So apologies for that. It is a 15-minute clock if you want to come and play the turbo of the Voyage, which has started today. So yes, it is. I'm going to pull up the old Voyage. Day one here, day one being the turbo. So the turbo's there. Wednesday, 15-minute clock, starting at 9 o'clock. It is a 15-minute clock all the way through. It's just, I think it's either a little bug on the app that you can't have different length levels on the same day ones when you run a day one B and a day one C. So it is 15 minutes. Nice one, Nick. Raj going to play the turbo if he ends up in Luton. 15-minute clock for the turbo. How are we doing, Nick? Could you explain how the Easter Beast works? Yes, the Easter Beast is in different regions. What region are you in, Nick? Give us a shout. Let's guess south. Shall we guess? I'll have south. So if you're in the south region, you can play a day 1A in Luton, £200 in. Start time at 6 o'clock. If you bag chips from day 1 in Luton, you then make day 2, which at the bottom it says London and in the Vic. So that's where you will be playing a day 2, and then all them day 1s, all the money collected will be added together, and your final prize pool will be all the day 1s added together and all taken to the Vic. So if you do manage to bag up in any of the day 1s, whether you play online, whether you play in Reading, whether you play in Portsmouth or London, you've got 2 or 3 chances to play in each. Then whoever makes day 2, you will get your bag in London, the Victoria, which is on Edgware Road, and that will start at 2. 100,000 guarantee. Most of them will definitely smash the 100k guarantee, but that's what happens if you play a day 1A in Luton and you make it through with X amount. You then go to London on the final day, or wherever you are, then you will play London day 2. Hiya, Diane Greenan. Hi, Barry Greenan. Where is Barry?
So funny. So checking to the hotel today.
Yep.
Waiting by the lift. Like some guy's standing next to me, just standing there waiting for the lift as well. And like go to get a lift together. As I look, it's Barry. It's West. I go Westlife. Barry. He goes, "You all right?" And he goes, "Actually," he goes, "You all right?" He goes, "I bagged up yesterday, so I got a day off today." And he bagged up chip lead yesterday. Westlife Barry.
Bagged up the chip lead.
He bagged up the chip lead. He's on form at the moment.
Wow.
And it was just funny. After everything that happened in Coventry, the first person I see in Luton, we're literally both waiting for a lift, don't realise we're standing next to each other. Go to get in a lift. Look, I go Westlife Barry. He goes,
and chip leader.
Yeah, chip leader.
Wow.
So
very nice indeed.
He's got a day off today.
Can you pull us up? You could pull up the app and show me.
I'm not.
Are you not logged in yet?
Not logged in yet to the old. We'll get it sorted. We will get it sorted.
Please tell me you got a raise me up joke getting into the lift.
I didn't.
Imagine you raise me up. Where you going? Fourth floor, please.
He was actually on the fourth floor. Yeah, he was actually on the fourth floor. That's.
So quickly check the app and who's there. We go, top of the list. Barry Greenan, 1.1 million, very nice indeed. Les Fenton on 1 million chips. Was he the second winner of the Goliath?
One of them. He won it.
He did. Second winner, I do know. Rosa's there as well. George Pop. I'll tell you what, some names there that's on a regular basis we do see them. Terry Jordan, with Nikolai Pomenarov, but Barry Green and chip leader. You can always check the app to find out what is going on. You also see there's 149 runners today so far, which is very nice. And when we do get to our feature table, we've just been given the news of who's playing. On our table, David Green's going to be in 2. Dimitris Patroklau is going to be in 1. Zolt Molnar in 3. Gary Morgan in 4. In 5, Stephen O'Keefe. In 6, Bixie Yao. Swanee and Mohamed Mir in 8. They're going to be the first table that's going to be entertaining us when we get in about 20 minutes time. So we might as well get ready. We might as well get some teas.
Sounds good.
Are you going for a wander?
Yep, I think it's 15-minute break, to be fair. Is it 15 minutes? Are we going with 15? Shall I have a look quick?
Oh, you go and have a go. Have a look. Take your time. Bring the teas. Full cups, please. Let Jay have a quick wander around while the...
We're back 30 minutes from now.
30 minutes? 30 minutes? Oh, okay, we're going to have to chat a little bit longer.
10 minutes left on break.
Okay. Is there a buffet?
20... I'm not sure.
Jay will go and have a look. Let him get out and get the teas in.
Yeah, 25-minute break.
25-minute break, okay. For any more questions, we've got Jay wandering now. He's going to get us a cup of tea. Well, we are filling time in for what was just being told, another 25 minutes. So, plenty going on. And go Westlight Barry, I'm looking forward to Mother's Day. Hey, I tell you what, the shopping list should get bigger and bigger the way he's running. We're streaming as soon as the break finishes, Tony. We thought we'd stick it on and have a chat. Quick chat while the streaming is on, everything's set up. And we were going to move a table over, but when they were going live, they were about 10 minutes from the break, so we decided against it. But we are streaming in 25 minutes time, which will be 8 o'clock. So 8 o'clock we will be live, and we're going to be streaming the Voyage. We're going to be streaming day 1B of the Voyage, and I think the Voyage finishes around about 12:15 tonight. So we'll have 4.5 hours, 5 hours of live coverage of the Voyage. Tomorrow we are going to be in at 12 o'clock for day 2 of the Voyage, which means a streaming start time of 12:20. On Friday we will have the High Roller day 2 that starts at 1 o'clock, so 1:20 on the live stream, and then Saturday and Sunday we're going to be concentrating on the main event. Oi oi! Polly, Paw, how are you? Straight from Coventry, straight to Luton, and straight from Luton, straight to Blackpool. That's the schedule for the last 3 weeks. If you have a £250 live credit from the online clients, how do I go about using it for a £25.50 live day? If it's on your account, you just walk into the casino, you tell them your name, you tell them that you got live credit that you've won on one of the live credit events online, the 1 to 5s to 30s to 250, and they'll know that it's in there. So whatever day and whenever you want to play it, just turn up and tell them that you have £250 in credit online. They'll check it, because as soon as you check your name, your online account's at the side of it, and they will use it and take it away from your credit that's in your account. Yeah, we were hoping for a cash game as well, but 3 or 4 people pulled out the cash game and we couldn't replace them in time. We got the names out there, but unfortunately it was one of those where we were trying to get the cash, but it didn't materialise, so we decided that rather than streaming nothing, we'll stream the Voyage. Do you know how the game finished in Cov, the big one with the 150k on the table? I don't actually, Tony. I heard about it. I don't know who won and who lost or who did what. I have no idea regarding how they all finished, but we know there's a lot of money on the table during the night. They seem to have enjoyed it, and a lot of people watching it seem to have enjoyed it as well. And there were some big juicy pots, but I don't know the winners and losers of the cash in Cov, unfortunately. Jay might know, but I'm not too sure myself. I heard all the commotion, and I even went to have a look myself, and it was good. It looked juicy. Jay's gone for the teas. Yeah, Jay's gone for the teas. That's what he's gone for. I'm the one can sit and talk and chat away, giving you information regarding all the events everywhere regarding the Goliath. We've got all the schedule. In fact, what we've not done is showing the schedule for Goliath rather than just the main events. The clock's paused. just add extra time. Just add extra time to this 20 minutes that we're having a chat. Don't know why the clock's paused in the top right hand corner, but that'll get itself sorted out. But that's the schedule for Goliath's first week. Thursday, everything starts in the club. Thursday for GKPT Day 1A and Day 1B. We'll be streaming from the Saturday. So we'll be streaming GKPT Main Event Day 2. Or the ladies. Not too sure which one we're going to be covering this year. Either the ladies event Day 2, which we could do, or the main event of the GKPT. So that's what's... oops, pressed the wrong button there. That's what's on there. The ladies event on the Friday, Day 1. But we'll be either covering the GKPT main event Day 2 or the ladies event Day 2 on the Saturday. On the Sunday, it'll be the GKPT main event. That'll be crowning a champion at some point during that. Then we've got the High Roller Day 2 on the Monday. The Mystery Bounty Day 1C on the Tuesday. And we'll split between Goliath and the Mystery Bounty on the Tuesday. Then on the Wednesday, Mystery Bounty Day 2, the Joker's Wild. 6:30 PM is when all the fun and frolics start in the casino for the Joker's Wild at Goliath. Mystery Bounty Day 2 is on there as well. And Day 3, we'll probably be doing the Mystery Bounty Day 3. We have to, boss. Here, have one of them. They're nice, huh? So that's everything from the Goliath. Goliath Day 2. Red. Just have no. Now these are actually pretty decent. They're actually quite nice because they were a gift. Milk chocolate oat crumbles, Scottish biscuits. Beautiful they are. Really nice. Red Tooth Malta 52, the Giant and Goliath Cup Day 1 on the Saturday as we concentrate on Goliath Day 2. And then Goliath Day 3 as well as everything else that's running. There's just so much going on. Had an interview today. Glad it's finally poker time. Polly, what did you have an interview for? What did you have an interview for? Just turn the... Just trying to work out whether why the clock's paused and it's not started running again. We'll find out very sure. Who's taking the biscuits? The boss. You have to give the boss a biscuit every now and again. He puts a smile on his face. No rest for the wicked. Iron Man of Straw. Yes, 3 weeks on the trot for the team. And then we do get 3 weeks off. We get 3 weeks off after Blackpool. So we do Coventry. We do Luton. And then we do Blackpool. And then it's 3 weeks off streaming. So it's not bad, really. I wonder why the clock's paused. So yeah, we'll catch up with this sweet sleep.
It's running now.
So the clock's going down again. So in 20 minutes time we will have action from our table. I'm looking forward to getting some action in. We are running through everything that's happening with 888 and for Grosvenor Poker as well, live around the estates. If there's a big event in your club that you want us to mention, let us know. You can have a scroll up and down the app to find a game. Let's see what's on. What's going on at Westgate tonight. There's a dealer dealt. There's a dealer dealt 9:15 warmer Wednesday. It's got 62 runners and it's £50 in. So plenty going on around the estate. Anybody wants us to give a mention to an event on the app, we'll mention it. But we've got coming up Ian Swan, Mohamed Mir, Big C Yao, Stephen O'Keefe, Gary Morgan, Salt Molnar, David Green and Demetrius Patricolo. They're going to be on our feature table to start proceedings in 20 minutes time when we count down the break clock. At this moment in time, as you can see there, £57,680 collected for the Voyager. And it's a set number of levels, this event, and not playing down to 15%. So day 1B has got 150 running in it so far, 124 yesterday. And then tomorrow we'll come back for day 2 with however many are left. 21 making it through from day 1A. I reckon about 40 will make it through from day 1B. Around about 40 for the turbo, which will give us about 100 runners for day 2, starting tomorrow at 12 o'clock in the club. So any news regarding any event around the estate, bring you up the schedule for the UKPL, Luton, Manchester, London, Leeds, London and Coventry for the rest of the year. We are in Manchester next in April. The events for Manchester will be the same as this one. So the UKPL in Manchester is exactly the same as this event for Luton. So the Voyage be the same. The PLO poker on Tuesday 4, 5 or 6. Here, look at the tea boy here. Oh, don't spill it. That looks like a full cup.
Proper full cup.
Look at that. Ow. Just running through the Voyage from Manchester, which is exactly the same as look. That's hot, that. Thanks for the tea.
No problem.
Ooh. Hey, Polly's here. Can't believe that we're still on. Can't believe we're on again. 3 days. They've been without us. In 3 days we're back. So we've got I've already been grassed up.
For what? You got some biscuits? Oi oi.
Polly! Go on, have one of them.
These look
Anybody else? Right? There's 3 left. For sure? They are right nice. They are very nice indeed. So that's the schedule for Manchester when we get there in middle of April, after the Irish Open and after the Easter Beast. The Easter Beast in all different areas around the country. They're very nice biscuits, by the way.
They're nice, actually. Yeah.
They are very nice. They're good. So 15 minutes to go until we get the players around the room. We've just about run through most of the schedules, what is going on around the estate and what is going on for the 888 for the year with the GUKPT for the year. The GUKPTs are coming thick and fast as well. Blackpool, Edinburgh in April, beginning of April to the middle of 4th till the 14th in Edinburgh. 25th of April to the 5th of May is Luton, back down here again. In our cosy little room. The Vic We think it's the Vic's last event before the refurb. We'll confirm that closer to the day. And then after the Vic, the last event before Goliath is Leeds. And then Jay will be getting his flight to go and play round of each, bomb pot, throw it all in, get your money in as quick as you can for a bracelet. Have you looked at the schedule?
Not really, no. I'll probably book it. I've just not much time at the moment, but when I've got a bit of time, probably after Blackpool, sit down, book it.
I left them in the work box, Mel, because I knew I wasn't going to eat them all in the same week, because the tunic caramel wafers and the tea cakes took preference. So we kept the border biscuits in the box for the next event, which is why they're still there. So thanks very much, Mel. Have you got yourself any live credit vouchers this week? You normally win at least one a week. Normally ends up with about £2,000 worth of credit by the time Goliath comes. So, plenty going on regarding the UKPTs and the 888s. And then when we get to, when we come back after Jay's won a bracelet, it's Goliath! Woo! 25th of July until the 4th of August. That is what is on. And that is what we're streaming this week. Cheers, Mr. PK. And that is what we are streaming. The Voyage, which is coming up in 13 minutes time. Tomorrow we're going to be doing day 2 of the Voyage. We'll crown a champion of that one. That's 12:20 again. 1:20 for the high roller. 12:20 and 12:20 for the main event, day 1D and day 2 of the main event. That is the streaming schedule for this week. And then, as we said, another couple of days, and then it's Blackpool thick and fast for the last 3 weeks. And then after that, the team can breathe. Ah, you say that. You say that. I see you got Cheltenham week off. When does Cheltenham start? Tuesday the 12th. Where are we? Blackpool. No Cheltenham week off for us. None of that. Trying to save him some money. He's going to be giving us a lucky 31.
Lucky 63 every day.
Lucky 63.
Lucky
How many horses is that?
6 horses.
6 horses. The lucky 63. Hope we do as well as he did last year. A lucky 63 every day. 6 horses. 4-day festival. 6 times 4 is 24. 24 horses. How many placed?
0.
How many won?
0. It's hard to do. It's hard to do. It's difficult to do.
It's one of the hardest things to do.
There should be like the opposite to a play spot, or there should be an opposite to a play spot where you pick all these horses and none of them even get a place. You should get something for that.
6 horses, 4 days running, 24 horses. Not one of them come in the first 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7.
I'm sure there was a 6th or a 5th that was just like a 12-horse race or something.
IML Edinburgh event wipes out all your credits. Are starting again for the UKPT Edinburgh. Bubble the ticket last night, and Bubble got 180 for the bubble. So bankroll starting again. Nice, 180 already in the pot. Well done. Stephen Knowles says, lads, should I play cash tonight? You can't be bothered driving to Sheffield for it. Well, why not? What's on your chef tonight? Oh, is it 25.50? It is. It's a 20. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's just normal cash. There you go, Barry.
Here he is.
Everybody was on the treble. Barry got himself the early payout win.
Was he on the treble?
He was on the early payout win. He was indeed. And had a great time in Coventry. Good to see you again. We are back blind. We are back. 5 more days of live streaming, this time in Luton. About a 45-minute drive from Coventry. Ish. Depends what fast car you drive. But yes, Coventry was excellent. It really was. A full 7-day festival for the Open. Really enjoyed it. Great numbers yet again. Slightly down on the main event, but the main event still collected over £750,000 and was going along nicely. Side events smashed it. Cash smashed it. They had one game on that everybody was watching. That I don't know who won or lost or managed to get themselves some nice credit for the. Somebody said it was 150,000 on the table. No, more.
A lot more.
A lot more.
Yeah.
Ooh, a lot more. Hey, is that updated?
That's last year's. It has to be
Well
last
done,
year's,
Cal.
right?
Well done for winning the National Poker League for last year. Well done, Cal. Oh no, updated until the 6th of March this year. That is bang up to date. Cal Morial yet again. 253 points already. Callum Gordon, Alex Todd, Rob Duras, Alex Montgomery, Bousey, Matt Davenport, all chasing him. Again. All chasing him. There's already 8 10k packages or more. 3 10s, 2 15s and 2 30s. Very nice indeed. So if you're in the top 25, look at John Virgo.
John Virgo.
Where's the cue ball going? He's there. Oh, JV. Good to see Nathan Jones. I think Nathan Jones can get himself into the top 15 this year. That's me bocking him.
Well done.
Just don't tell him. If you're watching this, Nath. Yeah, commentary was really good. Good evening, boys. Still looking dapper from last week. Yeah, we are. We've had a 12 hours sleep and that's it. That's all you need. 12 hours in 3 days. Where can you buy one of these hoodies that you're wearing, Jay?
I just get given them, luckily. Just get given them.
888
yeah.
were there in the first leg and said, there you go, guys, there's one for you.
Yeah, I got a couple of hoodies when we done the October, and then in Edinburgh this leg there was one. I was like, whose is that? You can have that. Oh, I'll have that then. Cheers.
So they're nice. They are really nice, the 888 hoodies. Really nice.
Too late for Towers treble. No, there's 2 minutes till 8 o'clock.
Who's playing today? I don't even know who's playing. I wouldn't have a clue. Would not have a clue who's even playing. Rotherham United. I never realised when we were at Coventry last week.
Yep.
Who played at Coventry last night? Rotherham United.
Oh, Rotherham, you could have stayed there.
If I'd have realised,
Yeah.
I'd have seen us being thumped. I'd have seen us being 4-0 down at half time. But I didn't stay. 5-0. Amazing. The goalkeeper decided to let one in on the first 2 minutes of the game, and then they never looked back. Finished 5-0.
My treble for tonight is Watford, West Brom and Norwich.
Your second team.
Yep, West Brom.
Who are they playing?
QPR.
Ooh.
QPR away.
QPR away.
I can't back against my team, West Brom, can I? Can't.
No. QPR against West Brom, that's a draw.
I thought about putting a draw, but then I thought,
You was watching a documentary on Millmoor the other day. What was that on, Polly? Rotherham United's football ground, the old one, Millmoor, which has been there since 1925, still looks exactly the same now as when they put the locks on the doors 8 years ago. They put a fence around the when you walked into to the turnstiles, and they just put a metal fence around with a big padlock, and it's still exactly the same now 8 years later. Never been touched. I don't even know why it's there. I don't even know why the owner decided I do know. Greed, basically. He quadrupled the rent overnight for the football club that were in League One at the time. So he said, right, we'll go and get a new club. I said, right, off you go then, go and get a new ground. So we did. So off we went. And that was it. Someone on YouTube called Stunt Peg. I shall give it a watch. I will give it a watch. Stunt Peg. Thank you very much. Only 8 minutes long. I'll watch it myself. Always interested in there. I was there. I was a season ticket holder for about 15 years. In the 80s. First season ticket was 81 for 15 years, and then I stopped supporting them. No, I didn't stop supporting them, just stopped travelling around. I'd done my time.
I've not been to a Spurs game for nearly 2 years now.
Really?
That's how long it's been since I moved away from that area. One of them armchair fans now, Tower.
You're having a good season so far. The ITV Sport deal fell. Yes, it did. The ITV Sport deal that crippled all League One and League Two football teams, unfortunately. Promised the world and got eggshells. That was it. They couldn't afford the club. Sold it for £1 on the proviso they couldn't use the ground, or that he still owned it. He actually still owned it, Ken Booth. Don't know where he lives now, but Ken Booth was the owner. And there we go. There's the leaders of the UKPL up to date after 2 events. Maccapac, Matt Davenport, Barry Greenan. Yeah, that's why I'm Barry chip leader as well in day 1 of the Voyage. And then Arian Kashani and Abdul Kadir, who we see a lot nowadays. There we go. Did you have Norwich?
Yeah.
They're winning. He'll be getting excited.
No, I won't. No, I won't.
I'm going to look up that. In fact, I'll take a picture of that on who to watch for the old Rotherham stunt peg. I shall stick it into YouTube. Thank you very much for that. We shall watch that stunt peg. Always good to see the old footage. We had some great games at Millmoor. We had some really good games at.
And Watford won down. There you go. This is why.
No.
Swansea won up against Watford. It's all gone wrong. It all went right, then it's all gone wrong straight away. Similar to yours, to be fair. So we've got 6 minutes until the players are here, guys.
The football stadium that belongs to nobody. Great. There was a nightclub at the side of Millmoor called the Tivoli, which the singing end of the ground is called the Tivoli. And there's a nightclub called also at the side of the ground called the Tivoli. And they used to charge you £10 to get in. When then back in the day it used to be free to go in anywhere else. But then when you go in the club, all your drinks were free.
Yeah.
You could drink anything for £10.
Well, I heard about you in Vegas in that bar
So
when
I went,
it was all you could drink for like $30. I heard about you at the
That-
bar. What's
that
everyone
was a
want,
challenge.
lads? What's everyone want?
come on, drinks on me, drinks on me. I bet Grimo told you that,
Yeah,
didn't he?
Grimo did tell me that. He did.
It was really weird because you used to go in Tivoli and you used to think everything was £10 to get in and then all your drinks were free. But they didn't tell you, so I only ever went in once because I weren't a nightclub person. You got yourself a drink, and whatever you got for your first drink had to be the free drink all night. You couldn't change drinks. So they basically got you by ankles because I couldn't drink 10 pints of John Smith's. Never could I drink 10 pints, and it was only £1 a pint. So they got me. I drunk 6. They made money out of me.
Yeah.
Couldn't do it. Could not drink 10 drinks. Unbelievable. Could not drink 10 pints. Ever. Not ever. Couldn't drink 10 pints a week these days. But, yeah. The old Tivoli. So, the leaderboard. Matt Davenport, Ewan McNicholas, the High Roller League for the National Poker League. Stato, Mukhtar Ahmed and George Pop going along nicely. Matt Davenport going along. Kev Allen up to 8th with his win. Very nice indeed. And a win, and he cashed in Coventry as well last week. He's got himself some decent points already. Look at Leo. And he's going along nicely. So that's the High Roller League for the National Poker League up to the end of last week.
So So 3 minutes and hopefully we'll get some players. Do you want water to towel up?
Water would be good. 3 minutes and all the players are coming in. John Gannon sent us a link, and I'm thinking, what's this going to be? Football? Is it going to be NFL? Anything like that? No, it's the recorder. And I'm not being funny. I'm just going to have to. Hold a minute. How does your brain and your fingers work that good together? Thanks for that, John. That's brilliant. Oh, thank you very much. How many are there today? There's 150 in the main event at this moment in time. We're going to the first feature table of the day very shortly. They're all walking in now. Hi, good evening, Curtis. Yeah, we're all good, thank you very much. Hope you are good too. Thanks for that link, John. He's gone for the waters as we're just about to set up for the first session in play. Brilliant. So here we go. Here we go with the plate. So we've got 4 30-minute levels and a break, and 4 30-minute levels, which will take us up to 12:30. 12:30 when we finish. There's Swanee coming to our feature. So 12:30 is when we finish the stream. We're going to come in for the Voyage to finish off today's plate, and then as PK has showed us the streaming schedule for the rest of the week, there it is. We've got the Voyage tomorrow at 12:20, then we've got a 1:20 start for the High Roller on Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday all the way through to crowning the champ of the main event here in Luton, expecting another busy one. So let's do it. Let's get on with the coverage from the Voyage. 150 in so far. There might even be more in by now, because I checked that about 20 minutes ago. The numbers at this moment in time in the Voyage have gone up to 155, and the turbo starts a little bit later tonight, which starts at 9 o'clock. So the turbo flight of this starts at 9. We're concentrating on this until 12:30. Enjoy, and welcome to the Voyage.
How you doing, John Gammon? How you doing, Curtis? How you doing, Nixon? Probably not tonight. Need to get some rest.
Did you manage your game of cards in the 3 days?
No, I don't think I did. No, not all of the UK, but I don't think I played once. Didn't play a single hand of cards out. So off we go. I do like covering these 220s. Does give you a different look on the game sometimes.
Absolutely.
Always seeing the 1Ks, the 1500s on the stream, and seeing how sort of this buy-in level.
We could see 6x and 7x and all sorts going on.
That's Gary the cabbie.
Gary the cabbie?
Oh, he's not the cabbie. He's Gary the maybe a scaffolder. I know Gary.
Gary the cabbie.
Yeah, I don't think he's the cabbie. There's a couple of Garys from play in a town called Harlow, and I think he's Gary the scaffold, not Gary the cabbie. He's one of the two.
Needs to change jobs.
Probably come up to me like, I'm an accountant, by the way. Right, on cue here. Turns the second nut flush.
Gary the cabby. Called by Bixie with the ace queen with the queen of spades, and Gary the locksmith is,
Gary the something. Gary the not unemployed. There we go. Definitely does something for a job tower.
So Joe Beaver's in the building today.
Yeah, I know, he's playing some DC.
Yeah.
He likes his DC jokes.
From Joe Beaver. Should have been working at Fontwell, cancelled due to waterlogged pitch. Should have been at Fontwell, but they got abandoned for flooding.
And yeah, Curtis, Watford, West Brom and Norwich, but I know Watford are one down. Plenty of time, as Tower would say usually.
And that's true. It's true. You've got loads of time. Give the other team hope. That's what it is.
My nap of the day though was City.
What were they, 1 to 20?
1 to 9, I think.
1 to 9?
Yeah, I know. Nice little 900 quid on, Nick. 100 quid, lovely.
That's definitely coming in.
You only got 900 quid in your pocket and you want to play the 1k? Straight on that, there you go.
Makes sense.
Free money, Tower.
Makes sense. What's the worst priced team you've ever backed and lost? There's got to be a beauty somewhere. There has to be. You might have backed England against the Maldives.
I remember I'd Bayern once in a double or a treble, like odds on treble, and I think they were 1 to 12, and they didn't win. They didn't win. Yeah, they drew. I think they drew. And they were 1 to 12. But actually, I remember the game because it was when I was in Poland, so it must be about 2 years ago to this day. About 2 years, 2 weeks ago, and yeah, they didn't win. I remember back in 2016, I did have the most confident just under 1 to 5 shot was the Mayweather-Pacquiao fight.
Okay.
If you remember that, and Mayweather was just under 1 to 5. It was like 1 to 4.5.
Yeah.
And best bet of all
Best
time.
bet ever.
Best bet of all time.
If you go back to 2010,
Yeah.
the best bet in the entire boxing history was when he fought Ricky Hatton.
Ricky Hatton.
Because in the crowd there was 10,000 Brits and they all backed Ricky Hatton down to 6 to 4.
Yeah.
And he couldn't win.
Couldn't win.
He could never beat him.
Yeah.
Because not only are you fighting one of the best in the world, you were also fighting the 3 judges.
Yeah.
Because they were definitely not letting him loose. Anyway, he knocked him out eventually, as it was in the
Yeah, I
round.
remember the fight.
Yeah.
Vaguely remember the fight.
But Hatton was back down to 6 to 4.
So get on the other way, you're saying, with Mayweather, and
Yep.
we go, and look at this, here we go. Up and down for Big C, Mohammed flopping bottom 2. Oh, and that could be trouble for Big C here, Tower.
Top pair up and down.
Yeah, and just check. Gonna have to call now as Big C. Turn top pair, we got an up and down.
Check, please.
Getting 2 to 1 on a call, and even if our jacks, 9s, 5s, and 10s are all live, we're printing. Like even if Mohammed showed us aces here, we'd still have to call.
And there we go. Bix is calling.
And still got lots of outs. Any 5, any 8, any 9, any 10, any jack.
5, 8, 9, 10, jack. And it's a 5.
So Bixie gets that. Mohammed eliminated.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Still there, Tower.
I'm not leaving.
Norwich with a red card. Great.
Oh, he's only just realised there was a straight there. Unlucky.
So what you're basically telling me, Abercanary, that's it. The treble's down already.
Oh, Norwich red card. So the early stages of our coverage tonight, and we've lost one. Vixie building a stack up nicely.
Starting in this is 100k.
Yep, 100,000. No cash tonight. We have got the Voyage Day 1B.
Yeah, an early start tomorrow, and what's looking like going to be close to 40 million chips in play. And we'll be coming back tomorrow to play down to a winner from midday.
£100k starting stack. 30-minute clock. 91 players still in the mix out of the 158 that have played.
H2 suited here for Bixie, going to raise it up into Swanee's big, just going to get it through, raise and take. Good to see Swanee down south.
It is indeed. Swanee is going straight to Blackpool from Luton to play the next UKPT.
How are we doing, Gary McGaffney? How are you both? One of the longest stints you've done back to back. It gets longer after this week.
Indeed. Coventry, Luton, Blackpool.
King Queen for Dave, going to open from gun. Makes it 6.5. Have this here, ace jack of clubs. I think just going to defend here most of the time, if not all the time. Facing gun. At this stack depth, does make the call.
Off to the flop. Two clubs, 10 to 10.
Quick check back from Dave, and Abdus turning. They're not flush, going for the check raise, doesn't get the opportunity to, but does get a great river card and finds the check again.
There's a royal everywhere.
Triple check and then snap raise. He's actually played this in a very nice way, checking the river. If we just bet the river up, sure we would have got a call from Dave.
Dave Green with the Queen of Clubs.
Darby's folding tower.
And now he's folding as well. Can't automatically put him on the ace. It's gone check, 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 check. DJ Scotty's best win was on the last minute. The Troy Deeney goal, was that the one where they missed a penalty and they went round down the other side of the pitch and scored? That was great. That was great 1 minute of football.
And QPR won up. Great. Never thought I said this. I wish you'd done one instead, Tower.
I didn't even know there were any football on. I must admit. After watching Rotherham United yesterday, it was just like, I'll not bother with football this season. Rotherham United are literally the Sheffield United of the Premier League.
That's right, I got my Banker City to get me out of it.
The interesting one is Sheffield Wednesday.
Who have they got?
They're 23rd in the league.
Yep.
They have won, 6 games ago, they were 23rd in the league. They've won 5 out of 6. They're on top of the current form, and they're still 23rd.
What? How's that possible?
They're still 23rd. They've won 5 out of the last 6. They are top of the current form and they haven't moved 1 place in the league. They're still 3rd bottom. 2nd bottom. Look at that. Who's 24th? Exactly. We're already planning League One football next year. Where are we going next year, Jay? Where do I have to go and visit next year?
Fleetwood?
That League One team. That League One. I can't. Will I be going to Southend? Oh, he's here today.
Oh, yeah, he is
The
here.
Bradders. The chef Brad is in the building. Yep, Chef Brad is playing this event. Good evening, one and all, wherever you may be, whatever you're up to. This is the live stream.
Yep. Norwich 1-1. GG. Good night. Thanks for coming. Thanks, Abercanary. Don't need any more updates. In the bin.
There you go, they can all come back, don't worry about it. They've equalised with 10 men. The gas man. Good to have you on board, everybody, wherever you may be this evening, watching the live stream.
Nice 1-3 bet. Assault hit from the big. Seems like decent sizing as well. Assuming that's a 25k chip. Yeah, 28k. Seems very nice hit from Zolt. However, Swanee has the goods with Ace King suited. And do we have room to 4-bet here? Not all in, or do we just shove for like 55 BBs and probably just want a 4-bet in position to like 60k? I'm guessing a Swanee, maybe slightly less. Just think cut versus big blind, our hand too good to just be calling here. We're happy to 4-bet call off. Think with 4-bet jam, difficult to get called by ace queen, but is going to elect to jam here. And now Salt with the 9s does make the call, and we are off to the races.
And the 9's about. Swanee has got the ace king. Salts has got the 9s.
Yeah, big flip here, Tower. This is 115 BB pot. No table noise tonight. I think there was a slight audio glitch, so I think it's just been turned down.
Yeah. Jack 8-2 is good for the 9s at the moment for Zolt.
That's not.
Whoa, the ace on the turn.
Queen on the river.
No diamonds in play. The 9's no good. Zolt down to 53,000. Swanee up to 350.
Yeah, I know, J-Lo. Tower in disguise. I am Tower in disguise. How are you doing, Zachabello? Evening, lads. I remember my mate had a grand on England to beat Israel in the 2007 qualifier at 1-3.
And they drew 0-0. The buy-in was 220.
220 plus 30.
Yep. 250 in total. 220 plus 30. Like a normal 25.50 that goes around. But this is the Voyage, the side event.
Curtis says 1-1. There's a chance. There's no chance. Norwich are down to 10 men. Watford are losing.
See, we did say no more midweek trebles. He puts his treble on. This time. We finished today, Mick, at 12:30.
Yeah, half 12.
12:30. There's this session, a 15-minute break, and then another 2-hour session. Takes us to 12:30. Issue with the camera, it keeps going to the wide. It goes to the wide when... Let's check it. I've just been following the action. It goes to the wide when we're dealing. Oh, looks good at the minute. When the action's on seats 1 to 5, that's where it goes. Looks like... Oh, maybe PK's having a check of it right now, as you can see. So £59,000 in the prize pool already.
So 1 rest prom now.
There you go. Ye of little faith.
You never know.
Ye of little faith.
We need a Borough red card. That's what we need. No one scores with 10 men, do they, these days, Tower? Ace-9 for Swanee under the gun. And just like that, it's all gone wrong again, Tower. Another goal. Borough 2-1. What's going on? There's a goal every 2 minutes. Shame I didn't do the old over 2.5 in all 3 games.
Over 2.5 first half. So, thank you. So we're on the case with the cameras. It seems to be concentrating on the same place for 4D, and then you've got Nate the dealer in blurred vision. Sounds like Robin Thicke. Blurred lines.
Worst song ever created, that.
Eh?
One of the worst songs
No
ever. I used to
way!
hate that
Yes, you're
song
not dancing, man.
No, it does not. That was one of the worst tracks of. I would actually say that goes down as my least favourite song of all time.
Have you heard the mashup where they put that song in with the theme tune to Only Fools and Horses?
I haven't, no.
It mashes up absolutely perfect.
I haven't heard it, but that song every time, it must be about 10 years now, used to just tilt the life out of me coming on. I was like, how is this music? How is this even?
Well, if you want to change it into a better song,
Only
of the
Fools.
mashup when
Okay.
it's got Only Fools and Horses in it, and it works so well. It's brilliant.
Swanee with a 7 deuce, going to go for the raise here into Abdus's big blind, and Abdus got one that both options available. Could go for the. Well, he's just going to go for send. Does get Swanee off the 7 deuce, and this is why we do choose to be polar in that spot. Nice easy decision when we are met with a jam.
So we'll get the cameras sorted, we'll get the audio for the table sorted as well. A couple of glitches to start proceedings today. But we will be with you bang on the money. The lads know. Bob's back in the building. How are we doing, Bob? Said it was busy yesterday, he said. Every table was in use yesterday. They had 5 cash tables running last night.
Did they?
They did. Here in,
Yeah, I
here
know.
in Luton.
I know why.
Why is that?
Joe Saunders was here yesterday.
Joe. Did Joe Saunders make a day too?
No, he was playing the PLO.
Oh, right.
Probably level 2, probably lasted and then jumped on the cash and then hence the... I think that probably it was just 1 cash table and 4 feeder tables, probably tower yesterday.
Well, there's 1 cash table running at the moment at DC. Blinds are 1-2. Joe Beavers is playing.
Yep. Here we go again. Zolt's on the other end of this time.
Oh, look at this, the race.
He's got the ace-king suited. Stephen just flats with the ladies. And here we go. This time Zolt needs to get there with the ace-king up against the queens.
Thanks for confirming, Gary. Pick is clear and sound good on YouTube, but a couple of tweaks just needed by the team and we'll get a perfect picture as always. They're on the case. Do you really? Ace king against queens.
And does pick up will draw.
Picks up 5s.
There it
Oi!
is.
There we go. 6 to chop.
Or an ace to chop.
Oh, no way!
Not like
Zolt
that.
loses with 9s and then he gets the ace king and he gets a straight and then they chop it up.
Will on the board.
Hey. No, we're not changing it. We just need to move a couple of things in the to get the cameras and the audio working on the table. So if I do go mute, it's because there's a little bit of noise just in our comms at the minute. So I'll be back with you in 1 minute. Lifting done. Hopefully the cam's sorted. Back with you. Are they changing the kegs? Oh, them were the days. Used to do that on a regular basis, I'll tell you.
Tell me.
Oof.
Put me on. Am I on more than 15?
11.
Give us a shout when it gets to 20. I'll do the cameras.
Worst week ever I had, Chris, when I used to work for Whitbreads. We delivered the first batch of John Smith Smooth.
What, the first ever?
First ever batch. So they went from John Smith's
Yeah.
to the electric smooth, so they're like the widget beer.
Yeah.
We delivered the first ever batch of John Smith Smooth into every pub that Whitbreads put beer into. We went with lorries after lorries after lorries. It was a new fandangled thing. You had a head every time and you didn't need an electric pump or anything. 3 days later, John Smith's came up and said it's not actually it's not actually brewed right. Every keg needs to come out of every pub you've delivered it to. And have you ever tried getting a 22 out of a 15-foot cellar? It's not easy. It was the worst week I ever had.
Was it easier getting them down there?
You roll them down,
Yeah.
and you land it. It's like a bag full of corks,
Yeah.
and it's actually called a pig. I don't know why, it just is. It's called a pig. So you roll them down the chute onto the pig. Your mate down there rolls it round and stands it up. We had to pull them all out.
But you had
It was awful.
a good sleep that weekend.
It was awful. Aye, Mehmet, how are you? Not sure if the Mad Turk will be playing this event. There's plenty around the country to play for the Mad
I think
Turk.
he'll be here. It's only an hour and a half.
It wouldn't surprise me if he did turn up here in Luton. And a cracking week in Coventry, 78,000 he cashed for. But if he's not here, he could be in anywhere in these. Manchester, Leicester, Edinburgh, Newcastle. But to be fair, this is the closest one.
Leicester's probably slightly closer, but for him, I reckon he'll be here for this one. The Mad Turk, I reckon we'll see him.
I think we will as well. But if not, Manchester, Leicester, Edinburgh, Newcastle for the 25-50s. Oh, engine mode didn't blink a satellite. No way.
Stephen King, Queen of Diamonds. Opens from gun. Yilmaz in with the 10-9 offsuit. So, going to call the King Jack from the small. Over to Gary in the big. 6-4 off. Going to defend. Gary does flop best with the 6-4. Checks over to Stephen. He's going to see bet here. Does have the overpair advantage, but into 4 players, I think especially at this buy-in level, want to tone that down a lot. It's just not going to be getting through too frequently. But it's just looking like he's going to get value from worse here in the form of King Jack. Maybe. That's always going to make a good fold. Over to Gary, who defended the 6-4. So probably going to be playing check call. No, just check folds. Gives Stephen the credit for the overpair.
So the Mad Turk's coming to play the main event. Cheers, Mehmet. Thanks for the info. And good evening, Sandra. Sandra Hardwick, watching on Face It. As we are here for the first day of 5 from Luton.
Cold chips from the wife from the chippy earlier.
That's not right. Should never be a thing.
Cold chips, oh.
Should never be a thing. Baraka, is this a day 2? No, it's not. This is a day 1. We've got day 2 tomorrow. We were going to stream a cash game, but 3 or 4 pulled out, which meant we couldn't get this cash game going, so we decided to chuck the Voyager on. And we've just increased blinds for the first time. The blinds are now 2-4. When's the mains day 1? Mains day 1 will commence from Thursday. Thursday, day 1A, £560 main event. Starts Thursday at 6. Day 1B is Friday. We're concentrating on the high roller and concentrating on the Voyage day 2 tomorrow. Give you information regarding the main event, and then day 1C will go on Friday as well. And then day 2 of the high roller on Saturday, and then day 2 of the main event on Sunday to conclude Luton. Should have streamed the DC game. Everybody loves a bit of Super Low Ball. I've never heard of that.
Good game, Super Low Ball. Played like Super Stud, but you're just playing Deuce to 7. Well, no, not Deuce to 7. You're playing Ace to 6. Ace 2, 3, 4, 6 is the nuts.
Ace 2, 3, 4, 6.
Yeah, Super Low Ball, not Deuce to 7. So if you get Ace 2, 3, 4, 6,
Yeah.
that's the nuts.
So what happens if you get Ace 2, 3, 4, 5?
It's a straight. You don't want
Is that in the
fives.
bin?
Fives are bad. Yeah, bad cards. You don't want a straight. Basically, it's your best 5-card low hand. And it's played in the same format of Super Stud, that you get dealt 5 cards and you discard 2 and you put 1 face up, and then it's played over across 4 streets, and then your last card comes face down.
Oh, okay. Are we streaming on the Twitch channel tomorrow? I don't know if it's tomorrow or Saturday. We'll let you know, Mick. Or it might even be for the final day. We'll definitely let you know when we switch over. At the moment on Grosvenor Poker. And we know there's a slight blurriness on the left hand side of the table when we're looking at Bixie and Swanee, so we'll get that sorted.
Yeah, Mixie going to get that one through with the 4s. What do you do with your 2 days off, Tower?
Slept.
Just slept, yeah?
Slept. Chilled out. Ate food. Slept a bit more.
Sounds good.
It was alright, actually. Wasn't bad at all. Oh, you don't want it yet. It's on 25.
Is it?
Yeah.
Give it here. Oh, sweet child of mine.
26.
Unbelievable.
This makes it 8k from under the gun. Yilmaz King 9 off. Gonna defend from the big.
6-9 Jack. Yilmaz flopping best.
A nice one to see bet for Abdos with the 2 overcards. Goes for third. Easy check call for Yilmaz. To the turn. Which is the 5 of hearts. So going to be slightly better card for Yilmaz here. So Abdus going to take a freebie with the King Queen, and Ace of Clubs on the River Tower. Great opportunity for Abdus to take this away from Yilmaz now. But Yilmaz going to say, you know what? Instead, I'm going to bet my 9 on a card that should be connected with the gun opening range of Abdus. Once turn goes check check, going to hit him so often, and the times that it don't tower, one that he may elect to bluff. So maybe lead him for that reason, not wanting to face a bet from Abdus. Ask him the question with the lead, gets it through. How are we doing, Eddie? Yep, we are back.
We are back from Coventry to Luton.
No time off.
If I'd have stayed in Coventry, I could have watched Rotherham United get battered in Coventry yesterday, but I didn't actually realise they were playing. Was the cat pleased to see you when you got home?
Yeah, all right. Didn't
Yeah.
really. I wasn't really at home much Monday night. Basically slept all of Monday. Woke up. Had a evening with the missus. We played one of our escape room games that we like to play, and actually something quite funny happened.
An escape room game? What do you do, lock her in the house, see if she
No,
can find you?
it's basically like a board game.
Okay.
But it's like a puzzle, and you get like loads of different cards, but you're not allowed to look at parts of the game until you solve certain parts of the game already, and you got to go through and solve it under a certain allocated time. Anyway, on one of the bits of the game, you had some pipes, and you had to connect the pipes to the right pipes so the electricity came on, and like their paper squeezing it in a corner. And it's flicked from somewhere, and it's gone somewhere. This pipe that you need to complete the thing, and basically, we could not find it anywhere. We looked absolutely everywhere. Like couldn't find everyone. I was like, I'm sure it went in this direction. We're looking under the sofa, and then I get a message from Alice today. And let me show you this message. So she put, "Oh my God." So if there's the plant,
Yeah.
and if you zoom in on the plant,
It's
the
gone right
thing,
inside it.
it's gone right in the plant there. So she found it today. You can see it right in the middle of the plant. So we were looking for this piece for about half hour, and we just could not find it anywhere.
Where's it gone?
And then I get a message from her today going, "Oh look, here it is, right in the middle of the plant, just sticking there." But no, they're called exit games. But basically, you just got to solve. Some of them are really difficult. Some of them are easier. But it's basically like an escape room, but it's a board game. It's the best way to put it. Lol, tower, lock her in the house.
Rob McEwen says, are we on Twitter? Yes, we are. The Tower 68 for me. Capital T, capital T. I don't think it matters anymore these days. The Tower 68.
I don't really use it too much these days, but it's _ just J __.
There we go. I like reading through Twitter every now and again. Six-eye flop, but a flop set for Stephen. At the moment, not getting any action from Yilmaz. Let's go. No, are we floating?
No, we've got not the worst candidate
Yes.
tower. Getting 5-1. We've got the 8 of hearts in hand. We've got 2 overcards. We have position. Seems fine.
The 10 of diamonds turn. Breaks off.
So Stephen goes for 13 on the turn. Might have gone larger here, Tower. Like, we want to try it. We've got such a strong hand. We want to try and get as many chips in the possible by the river. But either way, wouldn't have mattered. Ace-8, just fold him. How are we doing? Alex Anastasio. So, played all the exit games. Very good. Have you tried the unlock games? No, I haven't. But now you've mentioned it.
Uh-oh, here we go.
I'll write it down.
They'll be on Amazon tonight. Unlock games. So you're watching the Voyage, £60,000 in the prize pool. We are in Luton. One cash table running at the minute, and there's plenty waiting.
Yeah, obviously turbo kicking off in 10, so need some room for the turbo tables. David just shoves for 12.5 with the King 9. Seems good. And Queen 9 off for Sol. Only with 10. Makes a good laydown.
What were the numbers for the Omaha last night, says Gary? 106. And Andy Miles cashed. Ravi Chef cashed. Cal Morial cashed. There's a surprise. JJ's back. JJ Hassan. I thought he was in Thailand for like ever. Nikolai Pomenerov cashed. Alexander Gulabevs and Philip Bain taking down the title and the trophy with a full even split in the cash. But he managed to win Phil Bain. Lauren Bocci coming in 5th. 15 paid. Plenty playing the PLO. 106 playing the PLO.
Oh, that's tight from Bixie. Ace 2 suited. Chooses to get out of the way. What would be the odds of winning back-to-back poker tournament with 60 runners? Well, assuming everyone was of equal level and you won it 1 in 60 times, it'd be 3,600 to 1. But if you put someone like Tower in the field,
Evens.
close to 9 to 4, I was going to say Tower, but evens will do.
Folding down in turn. Let's see Gary Bush back at the table. C1.
He's growing a bush on his chin recently,
He
I
is.
can see.
Yeah. He would have played the Omaha last night, I'm pretty sure, Gary Bush. Ron McEwen says he did. He did that last week, back to back in Glasgow, Thursday and Sunday. Nice one, Rob. Do we think Nick Martin used all his luck for the year with the Ace Queen full house against the Kings?
It's not really no such thing as all luck for the year.
Absolutely not. He also played very well.
Someone can just go on a heat for like 18 months to 2 years, even longer than that, and you get very, very good players that play very good stuff, but in a live setting, always say, it can take years, 10 years to realise expectations sometimes, and you can keep playing, doing everything right, and just running into that bottom of the barrel variance, and then you get other people who hit the other side of it. It's as simple as that, especially in a live setting. Online always says different. You can realise it so much quicker. No such thing really, using all your luck for the year. Ace Queen for Salt, he's all in, and Bixie with the Kings does get out flopped here. Goes with flat. Try and keep Abdasin behind. Check on the flop. Small bit on the turn from Bixie. Shows the Kings, and Salt sees it his turn to get lucky. And travel up, we'll put him back over starting stack, just fading the King.
Well, the bad one with the 9s against Ace King, and then chopped it with the wheel on the board, but now gets a full double up to 31 bigs. Turbo flight clock coming into the bottom right.
Starting 3 minutes live. Gilmar's going to open with 9s. Big hefty 3x open. Abdus going for the loose pill here from +1, brings Salt in. And Stephen going to get the chance to squeeze this up somewhere around 60k. What I'd like to see. Goes for 40. A bit too small, I think, here, Tower.
Nice, Yilmaz makes a call.
The other two do get out of the way. Need to put more juice on this here. Once it goes open, cool. We want like minimum 5x sizing of the open, especially with all that dead money out there in a 3BB open instead of 2.
A flop of 5, 4, 2, 2 hearts.
So it does flop the wheel draw, Stephen. Ace of hearts in there as well. Going to take a little 3B hit to the turn, which is the 7 of clubs. And after flop goes check, Yilmaz may feel like going to have the best hand enough of the time here. Maybe some aces that Stephen wants to check back on this board. Now just firing here with the 9s, trying to get some value, knowing that ace high is going to have to be calling once on the turn with our wheel draw and 2 overcards.
Queen of clubs on the river.
And one that does complete ace queen, but just ace queen specifically. Don't think we're going to get another streak from ace king a lot of the time here, Tower. Ace jack probably going to fold as well. So if we do bet, I think we want to go small, but check seems like an option as well.
60?
Yeah, it is 60, and Stephen thinking about hero in here with the ace king. Clubs complete. Even like a bluff like king queen suited, queen jack suited completed as well on this river. Be surprised if this one was paid off, especially with the ace of hearts. Really bad card to have. We want our opponent to have that card as a bluff. I think having some deliberation here, but would be very surprised if Stephen called it a Tower. We just basically need Yilmaz to be getting at it, really. Maybe if we had like ace of spades, king of diamonds would make more sense, or ace of spades, king of clubs, blocking the clubs and unblocking the hearts, but does get out of the way. Good fold in the end.
£888 Voyage, £250 side event, well underway.
So with ace 10 suited from low jack, raises to 12, and king 10 off here, out of the way for Gary. Big C.
Out of the way, I'm on the button. I'm going to defend with jack 8. King 4-2. Here's the flop.
And should be hand over here. King eye
Should
board. Just expect C-bet from Salt.
And a fold from Yilmaz.
40% up. Should do the trick.
Swanee raising up to 10,000 with the blinds at 4-8. And Abdus says I'm all in. With King Queen, rather Swanee who won't be doing anything with the Jack Deuce.
Meet the mod says Watford 1-1. I actually totally forgot about the football. I forgot the football was on.
Is it winning?
I wrote it off, is it? I need 10 men Norwich to turn it around against 11 men Middlesbrough. 12 men Middlesbrough, sorry.
Okay.
If there's a Norwich goal, then we can talk. A Norwich goal and a Middlesbrough red card, then we can talk, Tower.
Okay.
Other than that, we're struggling. Folds all the way to Swanee, out of the way. Over to Yilmaz on the button. Just going to go with limp. Jack 5 of spades, could have still definitely opened. Oh well, Abdus and Gary actually both playing some reshove stack, so maybe make an adjustment here as Yilmaz for that reason. Gary got one that could have just shoved Tower for 20 from the big King Jack of Hearts facing the button limp. Don't think.
No, check to 7-9 flop. 7-4-2, 2 diamonds. So uncheck, check.
I think King Jack of Hearts has to shove pre. Don't think too much questions about it. At least take an aggressive route against a button limp that we never expect to be a trap. Now, what's the play? With just King Jack high facing this 8k stab. Going to get bluffed off the best hand. It's Gary.
Yilmaz 122 bigs. Swanee 78. David down at 14 and Abdus on 20.
Call from under the gun from Salt. King Jack off on the button here for Abdus. He's going to overlimp. Might have gone for the ISO here. Just made it 3 bigs in position. Try and get heads up with the limper that we never expect to have a strong hand. David gets to check his option with the 8 deuce. Like, if Abdus just makes his 12k, Gary's out of there, Dave's out of there, Salt probably calls. Now we get to split equity heads up with position. But now we're going 4-way. Does get a nice flop and form a top pair. I'm probably happy to fire one check too. Not going to get that opportunity because Salt goes to the bet himself and Abdus says, you know what, I've got top pair, I'm all in. And that's going to be
end of the hand.
Oh, there you are. GG. 3-1 Middlesbrough. Norwich down to 10 men. Trebles down at 21:07 on the 6th of March 2024. The treble felt. Norwich looked like a good bet, Mick the Mod. Borough have been very inconsistent.
I'm glad I had no input. I can't get any blame for this at all.
Yeah, you can. Why didn't you put a treble out? I wouldn't have backed this silly one. It's all Tower's fault.
So on to the next. Show you the full schedule for this week after this hand.
Open from Stephen, call from Yilmaz, Abdus with deuces in the calf.
Same hand for Stephen Yilmaz. David Green.
The deuces of Abdus actually in front. Didn't record a single ace going into the muck either. Might be some rockets on this flop.
There's a reason I say it's 9-8. Leading. It's Stephen.
Yeah, just going to continue as the aggressor pre. I think this is where like you do see the gap between like a 1k and a £200 here low tower. Like people just see the ace high board as Stephen think I need to see better. I open this ace high board, but in reality, when we're out of position to 2 players, we want to do a lot of checking. And I think at like this sort of buying level is like where you see these sort of positional C bets.
He gets a call, and he's gonna barrel the turn as well with the 5 of clubs.
Not much 6-7 in Yilmaz. Just going to rep the ace king, ace queen. And fair play to Stephen. Question going to get Yilmaz off a chop.
Very nice. Very nice. Good evening, Val.
How are we doing, Val?
I'm guessing sat at home with Jambo. Says we've just said that. Norwich look good. Hope you're well, Val and Jambo. Hope things are good.
Yeah, it's probably going to be 2 out of 3 ain't bad with mine. Same as yours always is. Another couple of charms. Still got some biscuits over there.
There is.
Get
The
some
old
in my
Orty,
belly.
the old Orty border biscuits. We're getting some of them next time I go back up to Edinburgh, let me tell you.
Save one for me in 2 minutes.
Okay. So Stephen in 5 is 10.5 with ace jack. Yilmaz gets involved with the 1 gappers. Don't mind that at all. Like the old suited 1 gappers. I wonder if I've seen any of the 888 crew this week. So 9, 4, deuce, flop is checked. Pairs the 4, and now Yilmaz comes out betting, and it's good. Stephen Knowles messed up. He ended up going to Sheffield, and there's no poker going. Yeah, why don't you check all the schedules, Steve? We showed you what's going on in March. Here, quick, take a quick look on Facebook. There we go. While he's gone for the teas, that is what he's on. We were looking and thinking, why are you going to Sheffield? There's no 25-50 in Sheffield. Manchester, Leicester, Edinburgh and Newcastle for the 25-50s this week. Manchester will be huge, so too will Edinburgh. And so we go numbers in Newcastle and Leicester as well. Blackpool GUKPT starting next week on Sunday with the mini. And he went for cash. Ah, see. Well, you need to come to an event. There's cash games running here. Check the app. Make sure you check the app. Why, if you're sat at home, check the app. If you're not on the list and there's no cash games open, it tells you on the app. And if there is a cash game open, you click your name on it and you can get yourself a seat. And you've got 60 minutes to sit down. Be warned. Get it done. Start checking the app. It's easy. It's free. And then when you check it, oh, there's no cash yet. I'll stick my name down. There's plenty going on regarding everything NPL, everything UKPL, everything Goliath as well. So David Green says I'm all in for his 50k. Jacks for Big C. We're off to the races. And an ace for David. Hits looking like a double. Well, reversed it to tens for Bixie. And it's not another ace, so David doubles. David Green gets himself a nice double against Bixie's jacks. See, boys, here, would you like a biscuit for your efforts?
Yeah, I'll have one.
Go on then.
These are nice, they are.
Yeah,
what are they called?
Borders.
Borders.
Milk chocolate oat crumbles.
Is it 4-3 Norwich at Tower in that time when I got the teas? Soul goes with limp from hijack. Bixie with the 7-3 from the small. Not going to complete. It does give Swanee a chance to check his option from the big blind. Both players catch. Middle pair, got shot to go along with his for Swanee. Oh no, sorry, top pair. I thought it was Queen 10-7, Jack 10-7. So top two for Salt, middle pair and gut shot for Swanee. Salt going for the little trappy check behind. Try and induce something from Swanee and 5k on the turn from Swanee. Salt going to continue playing it slow. under rep in his hand. Deuce of spades on the river. So they're going to go for value with his 10 after flop goes check check. Can understand why, but going to be getting some bad news shortly. And so going to be wanting to raise here. Just comes down to what size. The old hand on the chin, deep thought look from Salt.
Love the look. Got himself back up to 100k.
Yeah, and we're going to be going after some value here on the river. It does raise it up, and now Swanee with the 10-9. It's an awkward one here, Tower, because what's going to be going through Swanee's head is, well, you check the flop, you just called the turn. How's this deuce change anything on the river? It really doesn't. So Swanee may think that Zolt's getting out of here, Tower, especially with a 9 in hand. But he's played it in such a way, Salt, that he could get paid lighter, because once flop goes check check, I doubt Swanee's going to expect him to have a hand like he does, and probably never expects Zolt to raise a hand like Queen Jack or King Jack here, so I wouldn't be surprised if Swanee paid this off, and there you go, Zolt playing it in a way that's going to get him paid. Swanee sees the 2 pair, can't fault the call.
And I know we've got the board of biscuits and we're talking about the biscuits, but I've just been sent, I think, the best picture I've ever seen. The board of biscuits, dark chocolate ginger.
Oh, that don't sound nice.
Oh, they sound like the Arnold Schwarzenegger of biscuits to me.
I'm not the dark chocolates. Just you don't.
Whoa.
It's like last resort, the dark chocolate. Although the Lindt Excellent orange dark chocolate is actually a very nice bit of chocolate. Have you ever had that?
The Lindt Excellent. No, I haven't actually.
Excellence, I think it's called Lindt.
We got
Excellent.
a box of Lindt in the last event.
I didn't have a single
and
one.
There was nobody else apart from one person in the team had any.
I didn't have any. Yeah. The mint ones are the best. You ever had the Lindt mint, the chocolate mint ones?
The Lindt mint.
The Lindt mint. Starting stack 100k, 30-minute blind levels. We are playing 16 levels today.
£250 buying, 220 plus the juice.
Swanee in the small ace jack of diamonds here. I think slightly too strong to just play open shove. Actually, Abdus has only got what looks like 70 odd k there. 75, so Swanee just going for shove for 15. I think even with ace jack suited, could potentially go for some induces, make it like 3 bigs to call off a jam. That jam, never going to be bad anyway. Blind on blind, gets it through. And buy-in is 250. Cheers, Mick the Mod. Half cups of tea.
No, they're not a third. See, the thing Jay's learned is if you ask Bob,
Yep.
because Bob has to go in the back and Jay doesn't normally go in the back here in Luton. But so he asks Bob and Bob brings out a full cup. Bob's like the hobnobs of valets.
I just don't like going in the back because you got the normal staff that work and I just walk in there, hoodie and a hat on. They think I'm a player and they're like, get out, staff only. Tower walks in there and he's known in Luton. Who was it that said Middlesbrough draw and West Brom in the chat earlier? I'm sure someone did. It was looking good. He's had the shove small here with the ace-4 off. This is fairly tidy, Tower. I like it a lot. Going to be a wide button opening range. We got the ace in there. Offsuit high-low. Gets it through.
Looks like 30 for the turbo. Was that 20? I think the names are a bit bigger now. Used to be every column used to be 30 names in it, but I think it's 20 now.
how many starting in the turbo? Shall we have a look?
Well, there were 20 names on the screen.
26 in the turbo.
26.
So looking like going to be close to 400 runners this one. But 40 million play for tomorrow. Callum Gordon takes his seat. Second in the NPL. Already a tough task on his hands trying to catch Cal. It's Callum Gordon. We should just run it next year, you know, like on the bookmakers when they do a book.
Yep.
And like the year City was running away with the Premier League title, they just run the book for second and below. we should just do that without Cow in the field. Run a book excluding Cow, who's going to win the NPL. He's going to need a bit of leeway. I know he's got to have a couple of months off when the little one comes, so it will be a good chance for some people to gain some ground. And Gary with the ace jack opens to 14. Bit of a large size on the button, nearly 3x. And probably going to be, well, just a snap shove all in from Zolt. Okay. That's not recommended. Want value from our hand, want to get a C-bet from Gary. Now Gary just going to get out of the way of ace-jack, obviously cannot call. Probably a board that he does check back a fair amount. And Zolt loses his customer with the donk shove for good 3x pot there. Jack 10 from Big C, slightly too loose from +1. Gets out of the way. Over to Abdus with the kings. Going to be one in action. Should just see an open.
Indeed it does. Looks down at king, it's always nice. The bushy.
All in.
Ace jack should be a shove.
No questions with this one. Tower missed the king jack of hearts, but Gary not going to miss this one. Goes all in. Fortunately, running into top end of Abdus, going to be getting snapped off by him.
There we go, in it goes. Ace jack not too confident now, he says. So Gary Bush in scene number 1 with the ace jack. So, who flops best? King on the flop. And that will do it. Oh, and just the ace for rubs.
A little needle on the river. Gary Bush eliminated.
How many Barrys did we see last week?
Barry on the river.
That would have been it.
It's the Barry Greenan effect, Al. That's what he does.
Mr. Bush busting out. King on the flop. The Westlife effect.
Just mad. The first person I see in Luton when I get here is Westlife Barry as well. And weren't even at the casino, it was at the hotel.
11 minutes of this level to go.
Dave got one open from hijack. 19, way too many to be open shoving with this hand. So should just be clicking it up or close to. Okay. We are going to go with jam. And this is the thing, Tower, like, if we open here, Gary shoves King Jack of clubs.
Yeah.
And we get we have to fade 3 outs, but now we get our double up. By open shoving this for 19, Gary now gets to fold the King Jack of clubs, and we don't get our double. And even Bixie, if Gary didn't shove, if he flat, Bixie might have shoved the 5s in the big blind. And we could have run it for a flip, but just going to get that one through. But I'm pretty sure Gary would have been shoving King Jack suited over an open for 16 of his own. Could have potentially been close to a double for Dave, and we just elect to open there. Nice chat for David. This time looks like it's going to open. Hoping so. 21 bigs now. And earlier position. Oh, just goes with shove again. Are we really getting ace 10 to call? Do we think ace 10 is going to call for 21? I don't think so. Not when we shove from EP either. So basically hoping to get called by something like 9s or 10s, and then when we are called, the other time's going to be drawing to 3 outs. This is the 220. Won't be like our usual 1500s 1Ks that we used to seeing.
Ace 10 not calling. Ace Jack with a shove. 8 minutes left at this level. Oh, you make a nice cuppa, mister.
Thank you. Do you know who made that?
Bob.
No.
What?
No.
No.
I don't get no credit round here.
Never. A full cup like that
Yeah.
was never you, did you?
No, I didn't.
No.
Lee made it. And Swanee with the aces here. 40 effective to start the hand. Going to be free betting around 40k ish. Goes for 36, so just north of 3x. Out of position, could have definitely put some more juice on, but maybe Swanee wanting to keep Stephen involved. Maybe not wanting to lose his customer. I always say, in general, these sizings out of position generally population slightly too small. Stephen not going to get sticky with the fours, makes a good fold.
Going there. Going there. There's a bit of a change.
A change?
Can you spot the change?
Can I spot the change? Is it the satellite on the Friday?
No.
No. Is it the Turbo Dash?
Yes. And?
There's no longer a 500 on the Saturday. It used to have the.
Yeah, this is the day 1D.
There used to be the big shot, didn't there?
There is no big shot 2-dayer.
There you go. That's what I said. There's no big shot. They
That
used to
was
have the big
400.
shot. Was it 400,
Yeah.
400, 500? Same
They made
thing.
the big shot a 1-dayer on the Sunday, and they've got the Turbo Dash on the Saturday. So they're the changes to the schedule. I'm thinking it'll be the same for the rest of the smaller events with the 560 mains. So the big shot is a 1-dayer on the Sunday, the Turbo Dash is a 1-dayer on the Saturday. So all going along nicely.
Hold on a minute.
Hang on a minute, where did they come from?
My mate Barry said he had the chip lead.
My mate Terry says, I got the chip lead.
Well, he didn't have the chip lead earlier when I looked.
Somebody must have bagged up 130,000 or something like that.
And forgot a 0 for Terry. Okay, so TJ with the chip lead.
Oh, imagine them on your table yesterday. I've got all these chips.
Westlife Barry second in chip still there. Michael Rossman 940.
What was TJ's VPIP yesterday? 80. Well, so there you go. New assigned chip leader.
I love that name, Barrington Nicholas.
Yes.
Oh, it's like proper posh that.
I wonder if he owns a castle.
Yeah, something like that. I can imagine,
I'm just leaving the castle to go and play Luton.
imagine he's tried Barrington Nicholas. Tea's ready.
You know when you used to get shouted in as a kid, Barrington!
That is the poshest name. I think one of the poshest names I've ever seen. Tower.
Well, well done, Barrington, making it. Only if he's a Barry.
Yeah, he got to be a Barry, ain't he? Barrington Nicholas.
745,000. Well done indeed for making day 2. The TJ now chip leader. How we doing, Chrissy? Watching on Face It.
How you doing, Chrissy?
Great score in Coventry to end the week. Well done indeed. Bit of new coaching for Chrissy. Seems to be working. Good score, Chrissy. And well done. Nice to see you in Cov.
Ace King of Hearts, the hand that brought Swanee his chips, winning a huge flip versus seat 3 early on in the session. Going to open here for the 3x sizing. And Callum is going to call in the cut-off. Abdus lets it go on the button. David in the small. Looks tempted. Does call. And Salt with Jack 10. Could definitely defend here, getting 5.5 to 1 on his money, but makes the tight lay down. Maybe 4-way, this is actually kind of good from Salt when it goes open 3x call, like very likely to be in a dominated spot with the Jack 10. And splitting equity 4 ways, yeah, good price, but going to be pretty low down in terms of equity within the hand. Does go with fold, and now 3 to the Queen 10, 3 rainbow. So it should be check-in from Dave. Swanee does the same. Callum follows suit in the cut-off. 7 of hearts on the turn. Not changing anything. Don't know what David nor Callum has, but we are going to see delay continue here from Swanee. qualifiers for 15, just south of 30% up.
On the way of what Swanee. Then so is David Green in seat number 2.
Interesting one for Callum. We'll have like some stuff like 8s, 9s. We'll have some potential check back 10x, but once he folds, I'm guessing just with ace high of his own a lot of the time, and Swanee probably just had the best of it there, tower.
Up to 68 bigs. Minute left of this level, and then one more level of the session, and then a new table to finish the day.
Yeah, bright and early tomorrow though for day 2, 12 PM start.
Yep, 12:20 on the live stream for day 2. When we crown a champ of the Voyage.
Well, we've 6k, 8k, 10k, coming back at 12k tomorrow. Does that sound about right?
It does sound about right. We'll just check the app as always.
Raise to
4, 8, there we go, 10:20.
Cool.
16 levels today. 16 levels is the day end.
Are we on level 12?
We're on level number 12 very soon.
Oh, is that after level 12 after this level?
Yes,
Okay, that
1
makes
minute's
sense.
time.
That's why I'm getting so confused.
1 minute's time. So the last level of the day is 8,000, 16,000, and we'll come back at 10:20.
Okay.
check. Bet 12,000. Cool. Check. Bet 20. Cool. Check. Ace 7. Ace Queen. Right, blinds are up now. 3, 6, 6, and yeah, so I saw you grab it as we did in that hand. That's possible bits of work for you to do then. Just make sure they stay fresh. You could have one that's broken, not reading properly as it goes around. Pass, pass, pass.
Sorry about that, guys. Just got lads coming in needing something out of one of the boxes to make things perfect again, which they're doing a great job as always. Andy at Card Room Direct sees something, checks it out. That's not right. Can I just get in this box? Go on then. And there he is. There he is. Guess which one he is? I reckon he's the one on the left with all the hair. Or is he the one on the right with all the hair?
They've all got hair.
It's an old picture.
Card Room Direct with all your poker
Should we put up a
needs.
picture of Jay? Two could play them games.
We need that deleted for good, that one.
Andy_Cardroom on Twitter for all your poker needs, and he posts up what's happening on the estate as well and where Cardroom Direct will be. Swanee with a Queen Jack. Starting stack was 100,000 Bracker. 100,000. And we are now in the blinds of 3-6. Half an hour to go until the end of this sesh. Cash table's running. Gary Bush does have a lot of results going back a few years. He bust out in seat number 1 5 minutes ago. He was on the TV in the old late night poker days with Joe the Elegance Beavers.
Bet there weren't much free betting going on that table.
Not with Joe, no.
Joe and Gary Bush.
No, he did like to see a flop.
So the solidest poker players you come across.
Yep. Joe here in Luton. Good to see him as he come to sit down and play a bit of DC earlier.
Yeah, always nice to see Joe.
It is. Don't see him very often, but it's good to see him. He should have been at Fontwell doing the racing, which is what he does now. But the course was waterlogged and they abandoned it. A good player, Gary. Really good player back in the day. And he's come back. One of his best friends is Carlo Citroni. And if you ever hear them sat off the tables, it's like listening to Hinge and Bracket. I mean, they bicker like your best wife and husband partnership. They're great to listen to.
And there he is. Oh.
Gary with C4 with a triangle. No action at the moment. The King Deuce gets out of the way.
I've been waiting for Gary to get involved. Been pretty solid this session. Still can't remember what he is. So Gary, the man.
Shall we go and ask him at the break?
Gary the employed.
What do you do for a living?
Gary the employed. It's either cabbie or scaffold. It's one of the two. Gary the.
You were so
working
you
man.
were just like on it. You was like Gary the cabbie.
Yeah, I thought it was, and then I thought maybe it's not Gary the cabbie. Maybe it's Gary the scaffold, and then.
Oh, brilliant! Good to see him at the 888 NPL, the UKPL that's going on right now.
I'll quickly show you this while we're here. Here we are. There's the bush.
Is this them? Oh, is it? This is Gary, is it? Wowzers! 2002.
A lot of flags. Austria.
Everywhere.
Russia.
Everywhere he played. He was on TV. Look at this.
Lots and lots of cashes, Tower.
Yep.
There's the man.
That's not the same, man. Is that the last time he cashed?
Oh, there we are. I knew someone would help me out. Alan Oakley and Pat in the chat. It is the scaffolder, not the cabbie. I knew it was one or the other when he joined the table. There is a Gary the cabbie as well, though. Definitely. I couldn't remember which one he was. Cheers, guys. Have this shoving the ace deuce suited here, blind on blind, and Callum got a call ace jack, obviously here. Blind on blind with not folding ace jack, even for what is like 27 effective. Yeah, and there's the call. And Abdus going to see the bad news up against the hand that has us dominated. This stands up, a little bit of extra equity, goes into the bag for some money for an extra bullet, puts the AirPods away. This is all the new 2024 Craze Tower.
He's gonna hit the two of diamonds on the turn. Here we go. Boom. Well, picks up extra outs.
Well.
4 playing now.
It's a deuce or 4.
No good with the 8 of spades on the river.
He's already gone. Callum Gordon takes a nice one, last 20 minutes of the level.
Second in the current NPL. Callum Gordon. Seen a lot of him this year.
Yeah, from the Birmingham area.
Seat open, feature seat 9.
I'd love to see the old poker nicknames come back. What would you be? To be honest, Sacabello, no one in a lot of the games I play, no one actually calls me Jay. I
Probably the
don't.
hat.
Just Hat. No one. Very rare I get called Jay in the games I play. Everyone knows me as Hat from the online carnage during lockdown under that username. Then come out, all the people you're playing online with for 18 months, you met them at a live game, they're like, oh, the Hat. Oh, how you doing?
Nice, like it.
And Tower's just Tower.
Absolutely.
That is his name. That is the Tower's nickname. Towerfish. Late night poker. Salt with the deuces. Just comes with limp. Bixie gonna ISO with the King Jack for 20. That loses 20. And he's going to get Zolt off the best hand. Small pickup for Bixie.
15 bigs, we got it. Just under 100,000. 20 minutes to go until the end of this session. Then a 15-minute break and the final session will be with us for today, taking us to around about 12:30.
Ace 3 for Callum. Should see open. Effective button with the dead button on. And Dave A6 off. Could definitely defend. Facing effective button open. It's going to flick in an extra big blind. Head to the streets.
Jack high flop, Jack 7-4. Here we checks.
It's met by Seabet here, Tower. One that we could go for. Check raise with us, David. Although
Kind of checks as well.
stacks are actually quite shallow. It looks like does make the best of it on the turn and form a second pair. Looking like an 8. It does go for some value and gonna lose Callum. Can't call with the ace-3 high here. Gets out the way. How you doing, Mark Hart? I play full-time online on Grosvenor. I'm playing online nearly 20 years and the games right now are easily the best they have been in 10 years. You think the online games are still very good. I don't really play much online these days. Not on like Grosvenor or any mainstream poker sites. More live based, so not really sure what the cash is like on all these sites these days. But if you say they're the best they've been in 10 years, then guessing they are.
Yeah, you all know. After being playing 20 years, I like the 250 live credits for the satellites and all the players that want to play some live tournaments within Grosvenor casinos, because I like their 1 to 5 to 30 to 250. They have super value and they get some great numbers on the weekend.
I think it's great as well how they run these satellites now, and you don't have to automatically play the tournament. You can just have it back as live credit on your account.
Absolutely, yeah, that's another good shout. You can rack up. I know people that are racking up 2 and 3 250s to ready for a full season at Goliath.
That's exactly what Alice has done. She's got, I think, nearly 1,800 quid there now, just from playing satellites and not actually playing the tournaments himself, and just ready for the Goliath. Ready for 9 bullets.
Would you play the 1K?
I doubt she'd play the 1K. I think Mystery would be like top for her, the 440. But she enjoys the Goliath.
It's a great 10 days.
Yeah, quite a lot, Mark. But just on the apps. Just on certain rooms. Cheers, Mick the Mod. Says West Brom 2-2.
Alright, meet the mod. The trouble must be in now.
Shane Middlesbrough finished 3-1 about 10 minutes ago.
Ah, okay. Yeah. False hope, Mick. False hope.
Cloth on top. City 1-3-1, those 100 quid back.
There you go. That.
Told you, 1 to 9 banker. Put whatever you want on it. Free money.
King, Queen, 6, flop, 2 spades. Gary gets out of the way as all bets.
There's Razor Kev, I see, walking past the feature
Yeah, I
table.
saw him sit down. He's a QPR fan. How have they done today in your treble?
I think they drew West Brom.
There you go. There you go, James Goody. Just completed £1 to £250 tonight.
Nice.
Very nice indeed. Well done. Well, congratulations, James. Plenty, like Jay says, rack 'em up. I've come down to Goliath, spend 10 days in Coventry. You could have a free week.
So Zoran with the 10-9 suited here. Definitely one we want to be involved with from the hijack. Looks like he's going to choose to open. 10 minutes to go until the break, guys, and then hopefully 15. And then we will be back for the final session of the day. Another 2 hours leading us up to finish. Round 1:45. It's looking like. And Stephen defends with the 10-8.
King 6-10 flop, 2 spades.
Yeah, lovely looking flop for Zoran.
Yep. Both have got second pair, but Zoran with the redraw and everything.
I'm bored that we can have some bigger sizes on the King 10-6. Goes for 12, and Stephen with his 10 not going anywhere. Goes for check call to the turn.
King Hearts on the turn.
Now should see check here a lot of the time. Tower. It's just horrible for us for Zoran when we barrel here and we get shoved on. Versus like a King X, and then we don't get to realise our equity of our flush draw. Like, and the good thing is hands like 6-7, 5-6, all this stuff. Now they lose some of their 2 pair out, so makes for a very plausible check. And just play some rivers.
And the complete for Zoran with the flush.
Yeah, and now
Steve.
Steve.
We check fold.
Well, maybe not.
Maybe not. 2 pair.
A 2 pair here with the King 10, and like Zoran may be obliged to bluff hands like Ace Queen, Ace Jack with a spade, Queen Jack with a spade. He's open from late position, so may even have some like Jack 9 off with a spade. So not as clear as it first looks, Tal, just because Zoran's got the flush here. Could definitely see a world where Stephen pays this off with a 10, goes for 35k. Like even opening from hijack, Zoran probably going to open most of the ace X, so all his bare ace of spade hands.
Yeah, just paid him off.
And there is the payment from Stephen. Non-believer. Once turn went check and flush completing for Zoran.
Taps the table.
It's just been told, guys, 25-minute break in 9 minutes time, so we will be back at 25 to 11 with the final session when we close out the last 9 minutes of this one.
Indeed, that'll take us to 10 past 10.
E6 off, should be out of there for Swanee.
Yep, been quiet since he doubled up with the Ace King.
King 8 offer, Gary sends the mutton for 13. Seems pretty good. Does pick it, get it through.
Keep it up, Bixie, says Mike Bates, heading to the break, 8 minutes to go.
And late reg closing as well, actually, so end of level 12. Oh, is it day 2? Hey.
Yeah, because we're not doing 15%.
Yeah, I just remember in Edinburgh it closing
Yeah.
end of level 12, which was like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, they played down to 15% and they changed that.
So you can buy in day 2 for 5 BBs, is it? 20k, you said, Tower?
Yep, blinds are 10, 20, coming back for day 2.
5 big blind spin.
Bit of a spin. Been done before.
King Queen for David here. Going to be opening, we hope, although we have seen some large shoves from him already. Situations that we should probably be opening. See what he goes with here with the King Queen. And once again, just going to go for this big meaty jam for 19. And like here again, Tower, another great example. We just open, we get Swanee to defend with a dominating hold in now, losing our customer. Seen it on a couple of occasions from Dave. Just picks up blinds and ante. And then once again, maybe that's an old school thing. You go back 15 years ago, even 10 years ago, and people used to say under 20 bigs just want to be playing a shove or fold. But obviously, over the last 10 years, solved that the most viable option is to just open off these stack sizes rather than playing the open shove, especially from early position.
It's like between 8 and 12 now.
Yeah. Well, from under the gun, you can open off of 10 big blinds if you want to tower. Yeah, this is the thing.
I'm
like,
still 2006.
Because I remember when I was first learning poker, and guy I used to speak poker with always used to say under 20 bigs he was like fold or shove, and this was probably like 2011, 2012, must have been 18, 19, and then obviously these days it's completely different story. Like you won't see no like open shoving for even 15 from under the gun. Yeah. Yeah, well, you never have 20 bigs. Yeah, that's a point. It's a point. Stephen in the cutoff. Goes with raise. Callum defends with the 10-7. Does flop a gut shot, facing the up and down. 9 on the turn would be so much fun. So continues for 30% up. And Callum here with the 10-7, I think at this stack depth we just want to play cool here, Tower. Like if we have like 40 effective, we can start some check raises. Well, Callum is still going to go for the check raise here with the 10-7 off. But the thing is, at this stack depth, I think we just more veer towards call for this reason, Tower.
Very chunky as well, 35, we bet into 45.
Yeah, when we get 3-bet ripped on, we just have to let our hand go, whereas we can just take a 4.5 to 1 price and see a turn. And sometimes ping our gut shot off and win a big pot. But I think these sort of gut shots on the rainbow boards start doing some check raising north of 30. And Callum just gets punished. Stephen with a nice move with 7 height.
Under 5 minutes of this session to go, then a 25-minute break.
25 minutes? What are we going to do in 25 minutes? We could probably get 2 songs in. It's White Lion Wednesday night karaoke at Luton.
Red Lion.
Red Lion?
Oh, is it karaoke tonight?
Yeah, I think so. It's a Wednesday night. We could probably get a set in
Wednesday
Tower.
night karaoke, the old Red Lion.
This is what it really should have sounded like.
25 minutes. We'll get the escape games in.
No chance. You'll not do one of them in 25 minutes, trust me. Not without. We try not to use. They come with hint cards.
Right.
And like when you get stuck, you can use a hint card, but we try and avoid the hint cards and try and use our brains. But like there's 3 different level of hint cards usually, so you can use hint 1, which is like gives you a little bit of clue, hint 2, or you can use hint 3, which just solves it.
Tower's
for you.
hint.
Yeah, Tower's hint, which just solves it for you. But no chance you're doing one of them games in 25 minutes.
Oh dear. Could be interesting.
To be fair, usually there was one game that we were stuck on one bit for a good hour, I reckon, just one part of the game.
Just stuck.
Yeah, just stuck. We could not figure out the code because you get a decoder disc which tells you the card to pick to tell you to go to the next part of the game. Like there's this massive decoder disc with loads of numbers on, and we'll have to. Well, maybe not. You can watch us play one day. Maybe we won't play it together, but we'll let you sit and watch. We'll let you sit and watch. But they're really good. It gets the mind working.
I like it.
So Big C checking back here, facing a board which much preferable for the big blind. Going to have lots of strong hands on this one.
9 hearts on the turn.
Check once more.
Always checking as well with the ace-5, and Big C gets the check mark on the river.
Gonna go
We said we did check again, but no, we're calling. And that'll do. Big C pulling in the chips. Up to 30 bigs.
Yeah, going to take us to the last hand before the break.
Should be the last hand.
Back at 25-11.
Yeah, you're right. And then a 2-hour sesh to finish off the night.
Get a coffee in. I ate Mikey's donut. Has he told you?
Oh, you got one, did you?
No, well,
you're lucky.
I was eating my dinner. Mikey come over. He said,
Yeah.
there's Krispy Kremes if you want one. I went in the box. He went, yeah. And he said something else, but I obviously wasn't listening. I just heard Krispy Kremes in the box.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I finished my dinner, opened the box. There's 2 donuts. They're both chocolate donuts. One had a few sprinkles on, but they're both chocolate donuts. So I take that one. I've eaten it. I've come back 10 minutes later. He said, I told you not to have the one with Nutella in the middle. How am I supposed to know it's got Nutella in the middle?
Without sticking your finger in it. Well, you were one of the lucky ones that got one.
You must have had one of them donuts. No?
Nope, not one. Absolutely not.
There was 12 in there.
I still didn't see one. I had a really nice chicken burger though. That was my dinner today.
So last hand of the session, King 10 for Zoran should be defending. And let's go with defend. So heads up before we head out for a 25.
We're going to see the Brave 38 seconds left of this level. Might just get one more in if he goes bet fold.
Yeah, and it probably, well, probably is going to be going check bet fold tower, but no, Zolt does go with the check behind and to the 5 of spades turn.
Double flush board.
Probably going to be seeing delay C bet now from Zolt. I think we have to. We choose the check back flop just with 10 high here, bottom of range. Try and flush out some equity, get some jack highs, king highs, ace highs to fold.
Mixes off your nose.
And he's going to do exactly that. Zoran not going to be able to continue with King 10. We're on a 25-minute break. We will see you at 25-11, guys.
And the final session when the fold comes in. There we go.
Fold. So see you in 25. We are back at 25-2 for the final session.
See you then.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
clubs and queens fall on the end.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep,
We're just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
And there is the call from Ariel.
Yeah,
He
it's
can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens.
Makes
Oh,
the
and he
goal.
took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixers about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a
We
champion.
have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
Get in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on. Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. The Goliath, the Goliath 2023! Hold on! Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all-in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens full on the end.
shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
Don't touch, please.
Thanks, mate. And yourself. I was one day with this guy, yes. Yeah, he definitely was. He was seat 3 or 4.
He's not in seat 1, he's in seat 3.
Yeah, seat 1 is out.
Yes.
Yeah, seat 1 is out.
The gentleman's saying he's supposed to be here, but he thinks he's got his trip. He moved on.
Yeah, seat 1 is out.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you put me there?
No, I'll move these over.
Okay.
It's a lucky one chip, that one. Doing exchange. I don't want to go on the plate, I don't want no change.
Back with it, and the final session of the evening. Levels 13 to 16.
Thank you for the raid, 888 Poker TV. Lime
Oi, oi.
Ricky, bringing everyone in. How are we doing, Lime? How are we doing, everyone coming over from 888 Poker TV? This is 888 Live. We are in Luton, and this is the final session of day 1 of the voyage. 2 more hours, bringing us up until finish.
185 in this one.
So I'm going to run you through the players we got for the final session.
Oh, we got Jay.
Hock Lai in 2, Ani Sumpasi in 3, Alex Andrescu in 4, Paul Frost in 5, Ali Sarkashik in 6, Christian Bolpet in 8, and Razor Kev in the 9 seat.
The Kev. Final session of the day.
And now getting things started with the open with the ace jack. Christian 10-9 of diamonds from the small, does go with call, and Kev going to have a nice easy shove to kick off proceedings here for 15 big blinds. Ace jack in the big, does take the spot, good to see. Let's move all in for 16, and Ania here with a tough one. We've opened from +1. Do we think Kev's going to have some ace 10, some suited ace X we dominate, maybe some queen jack suited, king jack suited, these type of things in here, and Kev is going to get Ania off the same hand.
And it works.
Christian will fold 2, nice pick up, nice start for Kev.
Easy game.
Good evening, Mike Leonard.
Evening, Mike. Hope you're well. Sarab Tavakolai. Do we think the UK Open was a success? Yes, I do. I think it was a great comp. I think over $750,000 in the prize pool. I think it was a fantastic tournament. Side events were fantastic. Cash was always busy. And I think we'll be doing it again next year. I really do.
Did you see the fire by St Mary's Stadium? No, I didn't.
Nope. I did not see the news.
7-8 suited for Ali. Shoves it in for 8 big blinds.
Ali's in.
Yeah, nice shove. With the 7-8 suited, we'll get a lot of better hands to fold and still have some fold equity with 8 in front of us. Over to Hock in the big. So Hock here going to call all his ace-X will call most suited kings, probably like king 9 off plus, queen jack, queen 10 suited. That does get out of the way.
Another shove works. 2 for 2. First 2 hands, first 2 all-ins, first 2 no action. Feel for the Preston fans. Why?
Maybe there's a Southampton-Preston game tomorrow.
Oh, well today.
What, today? I
They
don't
got
think there was
cancelled.
one today.
No, didn't see the news. Not seen the news all day.
Doesn't matter. Nearly man one hand. Yeah, because he's got one chip.
No,
It does blend in, doesn't it?
It's an S10. Only lasts 5 minutes.
Man, with your money, surely you got a portable charger. Portable charger. You can get them ones where you have them round your neck now, the portable chargers.
Oh, don't tell him that.
Yeah, on your thing, you'd have a portable charger around you. Yeah, just...
Johnny Varno.
Imagine he's got the charger around his neck and he's talking and texting away. Oh, the game got cancelled because of the fire. Didn't see it.
Paul getting loose from +1, ace-5 off, bit on the loose side, but want us to get amongst it. Christian out of there, queen 4 of clubs for Kev on the button, he'll do the same. Hock folds the small, and yeah, when 9's here, just going to choose to defend from the big. Like one that I think, like in the solves tower, +1 open 9s and 28 from the big blind. I think we shove, and we play shove most of the time, but just choosing to call here. Don't expect many to take that spot in this tournament specifically. Now he's going to try and get some value on the turn, and probably just going to be end of hand. That Paul's going to call with ace-5 high. Well, Paul is getting involved. Going to call once, drawing dead. Won't want to see an ace on the river.
It wasn't 4 diamonds.
Yeah, now it comes down to sizes anyhow here, and I think we want to go big, small tower, sorry, just as like an exploit, because Paul's going to bet his 10x on the flop, he's going to bet his overpairs on the flop, we block the 9x, so like best hand Paul's ever going to have here is pocket 8s, at best, and then most of the time he's going to have the ace high, the ace king, the ace queen, so on all this type of stuff, so I think maybe we go small for that reason. 10x shouldn't be a thing, we heavily block 9x, so target the ace highs, the 8s, the 7s.
60 big just shy of for in here. We need to have a word.
Enia.
E-N-E-A.
I'm guessing Enia. I'm guessing Enia. Nia. Enia.
Enia. In here. Is that like?
In here. Come in here.
Is that like being in this room?
Come in here.
Come in here.
Yeah.
We need to have words. In here. I hope we got it right.
Otherwise it'll be in our ear. Pronunciation.
We hope it's in here. Well, when he makes day 2, we'll have a quick chat. Ali, good to see Ali. He's in most events now. He's in the top 10 of the NPL, playing well. Good to see him at most stops.
One we can open here is Kev for sure. 6-7 of clubs from cut-off, even off a 21. I could even play a limp strat here. We're familiar with playing limp strat. One we could do off a 20. If we're not studied in that part of the game and we're not going to be balancing, then maybe we just go with open. But I think limp's definitely an option here for Kev. Goes with raise instead, makes it 16. And now over to Alex here. And could just shove here as Alex tower. It depends what he thinks of Kev's opening range, but just goes with fold, facing cut off open. Just folding ace-9 to a min click from the big. Disciplined.
Let's go, Kev. The golf.
As one of me Vegas taxi drivers said to me, stay away from them raggy aces. That's what he said.
Did he really?
One of me taxi drivers on a trip to Vegas, I remember just saying, we playing poker. He goes, I got some advice, just stay away from those raggy aces. King Queen of clubs for Ali. Under the gun, off of 11 here. Could play both tower. I think in this tournament we're more inclined to just see shove, but we could definitely open this if we wanted to as Ali. Definitely one we could make it 16, but it's just going to take the shove approach. Shoves for 11. How we doing, Mr. P man? Evening, lads. Let's go, Kev/Guff. Razor Kev Guff.
Yep. Is he? Yeah, Razor Kev Governor online, isn't he, on Twitter?
Paul got a call in the big blind. Got a call with the ace-10 for 11. Be some dominating hands, like Ali's going to shove all this suited ace-9 suited through ace-2 suited. We dominate all this. He'll have king-10 suited, which we dominate, queen-10 suited, which we dominate, jack-10 suited, which we dominate. You should see it call here from Paul. Yep, good to see him call it off, make the correct decision, and is slightly in front.
So Ali with King Queen. Looks ever so nice, doesn't it? King Queen suited.
Pretty hand.
You're just behind to a lot.
Yeah, but in front on that flop.
Oh, juicy flop as well. Brings a diamond draw in for the 10 of diamonds.
Yeah, or just a Barry.
Oh, there it is. That's ill.
Just a Barry.
Oh, no way, man.
Just like that, and improves to the flush on the river. We lose Ali Sarkashik.
Oh, man.
And Paul spikes the offsuit ace on the turn.
Wow. So the final session of the day, finishing round about 12:35. And then back at 12:20 for day 2 tomorrow.
Early start. Up for breakfast.
Oh, for breakfast?
Do me this week, Tom. I'm trying something different.
Good, what, sleeping?
I actually got a lot of sleep at the UK Open. I didn't play one hand of cards. No cards, no fun when I finish. The fun being at the bar having a few beers with Ben Teague. That was the fun, to be fair. That guy,
Funny.
after he's had a few beers.
Yeah. He's a funny guy.
I honestly thought he was speaking German at one point, Tower. I'm not even joking. I said to I actually had to go to him, are you speaking English, Ben? King 5 suited for Kev from +1. Probably just going to get out of here as he does. Over to Hock. 9-7 suited off of 30 from the hijack. Could find its way into an opening range, but just going to take the tighter approach and leave room for Alex on the button. He's going to be out of the way with 9-3. Paul in the small after a nice pot going his way. 8-4 offsuit here. One of these we can take once in a while and go for raise with. It looks like it's just going to opt for complete, try and get to the flop cheaply. Over to Lewis with 9 deuce off, and once again another one that we could take and get aggressive with, blind on blind specifically. Once more checks his option.
8, 8, 10. Moving the cards. 8, 8, 10 flop. Nice flop for Paul in 5. Going to win back-to-back hands.
Yeah, and going to just be check calling. I assume tower, blind on blind, flopping trips is a huge hand. Want to keep some bluffs in of Lewis. We'll see a lot of this stabbing for 1BB. Hopefully we just see call. We're going to lose our customer. I spoke about earlier on the ace high boards, too many C bets out of position tower, like at this buy-in level that you see. I think that's another thing you see a lot. at this sort of buying level that you don't see as much when you go up the stakes.
Yeah.
People knowing when to flat their big hands and just recognising when our opponent's range is so wide and we can have them drawing dead on a lot of occasions, rather than just thinking, I've got trips, let's try and get some money in the pot. King Queen suited, but Kev, here is the Kev Gov.
Opening to 16, with the blind at 4-8.
I've got a question to ask you, Ty. If you reckon,
Yeah.
right now,
Yeah.
and he's not drinking since the UK Open, we went and breathalyzed him, do you still think he'd be over the limit? It's been what, 3 days? Because I reckon he'd still have enough alcohol in his system to be over the limit. He was at that bar like furniture.
He's got the name on the back of the chair.
Yes, is he?
Yeah.
There's a pool with sevens here. Just seems like clear, cool spot. Does make the call. Looks like Lewis with a decision in the small blind. Got a stack that could definitely shove wide here, Tab, with all this dead money in the middle. I'll be happy to send in like a Queen 10 suited here for sure. Like King 8 off one that, yeah, we just have to fold. And Christian should do the same from the big. King 6 off, not going to defend 4-way. Oh wow, Paul's gone for 3-bet here? That had to have been a misclick. I think Paul threw in 20k worth of chips. How's this? Oh, okay. So Paul's thrown in 20k tower and it's gone as a raise because it's 50%. Of 8k, isn't it? The next raise, so 4k is exactly 50%. So it's actually gone as a min click from Paul. It does actually get a nice looking flop from the sevens and probably just going to win this. Win check 2 here, tower. Check from Kev. Alex should do the same. It's kind of an interesting scenario though, because we know it's we're checking to the 3-better, but we're actually playing against a flat range because Paul did opt to flat and it went as a raise instead, but now he's going to get the chance to fire just north of 20%er. And versus 20% here, Kev has got one that could float, but still got to worry about Alex behind. It seems like a fairly tidy float candidate for this price here, tower, with the King Queen of Hearts. Just getting such an attractive look. Nearly 6-1 on the call here with the 2 overs and some backdoors.
I was thinking about letting it go. It's proper thinking about it, Kev. Just looks like an easy call. Let's see, we've got
Maybe
the redraws.
maybe he's still worried about Alex behind. Could be the case, but looks like Paul going to get this one through for cheap. Did have the best hand, but be great result flushing that King Queen of Hearts out of their tower when it's getting that price.
Yeah. So last session of the day around about 12:35 on the stream.
See some Justin Devonport here in Luton.
Yes.
Made the trip from up north.
Yeah, I think he got the. Is he part of the MPL? Or is he? When is he? Oh, that's the high roller. I was just looking to see if pretty sure Justin's name's on the list for the MPL. I'm pretty sure.
Maybe on the points chase.
Swanee drove down yesterday, took 8 hours.
8 hours. I know he said he drove down. It was a bit of a nightmare journey.
Yeah.
8 hours, and he's going straight to Blackpool from here. Straight to Blackpool from Luton and UKPL to Blackpool's NPL.
And Lewis got a very easy jam here. 9 bigs, 9s on the button. Super strong holding to get this stack depth.
54 in the turbo. Oh, tell a lie, 56 in the turbo. Richard Ashby's in here.
56.
Matt Bonham. Yeah, he's busy. Matt Bonham, Krista Silver, Matt Davenport, Sam Goodman. Got to be a chip leader at the end of it, surely. Surely be a class as a bad day if he does not chip leader. Vic Meta, Alex Montgomery, Francis Oberdon. Guess who jumped straight in the turbo?
Ali.
Correct, straight in. And Toddy. Good to see you, Toddy.
And here, with the open, raises to 17. Paul ace deuce suited here in the hijack. One that we can take and opt to free bet here if we wanted to, as Paul. Decent candidate to choose. I'm going to play flat instead. How are we doing, Nettie? 1-1-1. Christian, Jack 7, has to fold. Kev will do the same from the small.
Neo 10-6.
Hawk folds from the big blind, so heads up between Enya and Paul.
Five, 6, 7 flop.
Yeah, and like one that we can definitely play check on as Enya. Once again, we open. Guy 2 to our left calls, out of position player, one that we can check.
To see if she wants to get busy.
Like, be a nice, lovely spot to check raise here for Enya, potentially tower. Paul gonna take one off with the ace deuce suited. Got the barriers and out and backdoor spades.
There's Queen of Diamonds on the turn. Is any a fire again?
It's not really changing much, this Queen. Gone the small size on the flop, 17 into 54, so just south of third, and looks like we are going to induce a bluff here from Paul after floating.
30,000.
And with the clear call. And the thing is here as well, Tower, like, I don't expect Paul to be floating hands like King Queen, Queen Jack, unless you have the backdoor flush draw. As we see him with the ace deuce of spades and King of Hearts on the river. And if Paul could find another barrel here, it may work, but this card perceived to be slightly better for Enya, who will still have ace king, and looks like he's going to go for the lead now on the river. Try and represent this king, maybe thinking Paul has some stuff like 9s and 10s, trying to get him to fold that. Just the ace deuce for Paul Frost. Gets out of there.
To lead the river. So 3 comps running at this moment in time. The turbo is busy. Turbo's got 57 in it. Main event's got 186, and the cash out satellite has just started with a couple of tables, but they'll get busier once players start busting out. The high roller cash out satellite, so anybody want to play the high roller and get in for cheap.
Just barbershop quartet.
There were 4 in the group, yeah.
So Hawk takes the 10 deuce off here. And whoa, Enya going to fold an ace, and you see Hawk there with the surprise on his face.
Yeah, the nice smile with the 10 deuce.
Nice little move from Hook Rope. Decent one to choose. Gets it through. Tara and Jake, you explain how the cash out Saturday works? Yes, we can. You get a starting stack. That's usually 10k. Assuming it's 10 into 100k. You basically got to get from 10k to 100k chips. As soon as you're 100k or more, you will have your seat. And that's it. Done. Off to bed. Go out for a few beers.
Yep. Once you've got your seat, done. No waiting around till right at the end. Completely opposite and reverse of how a normal satellite works.
Yeah, like in the normal Saturday, you get to 10x the starting stack. You know, most of the time you're locked for your seat, and you can just take your time and just fold and fold and fold and be bored for 2-3 hours. But the cash out satellite taking that away.
Yep.
When you get to your 10x stack, off you pop, go get your ticket, and let everyone else fight it out for the remaining seats as Paul goes for 26k tower with kings under the gun.
26, 3.5x.
Oh, want action. We want action from the kings, and when we start going north of 3x, it's very difficult to get action. Like Alex here, 7-5 of hearts, it defends versus a min open tower. And then we got a player involved with a hand that's probably got about 15% equity versus ours. He catches a top pair, he catches a middle pair, he catches a draw, we get more value. But wasted kings there from Paul. Too big of an open size. Been watching the tower.
They were kings.
Yeah.
They were kings. It was like, oh, now what do I do? I know, I'm all in.
All in.
I was expecting 4 callers.
Christian with the jacks. Should see open.
There's 2 for Paul. There's 2 of diamonds. So we're going to see a flop with the ace deuce. Yes, we are. Christian with the hooks. Evening 20 poker. Watching on Twitch.
How do Neil?
Hope things are good.
And that is a good looking flop for Paul. Well, once again, goes for a line that don't think we get to donk the 5-3-3. Maybe the 5-3 deuce, the 5-3-6. Goes for the donk lead.
Gets a call.
We do have obviously more 3x, but surely we're just going to be checking them over a lot of the time. 7 of hearts on the turn. Now Paul slowing down, and that's the green light for Christian. Just make the assumption if Paul's got 6-4, if he's got a 3, he's going to continue barreling after donk leading. So we want to charge some diamond draws. We want to get some value from some 5x. So it seems like a clear bet for Christian. It does come with half. And Paul with the ace deuce suited, obviously not going anywhere here. I tell you, he's not going to find it, but imagine the check raise here after donking flop. It would be very tidy tower if we ever get here after donking flop, maybe finding the check raise here, going after the over pairs, and just drills the steel wheel on the river.
Let me check these.
That's a straight flush.
Let me check these. How big is he going? 125. 125.
Yeah, and I think once this river does come, we have to lead tower, simply because it's just a river that Christian's going to check back at a very high frequency. All his 8s for through aces now check this river. So I think we have to lead as Paul once we get here. So I think this street seems good once we get here. question makes a pretty easy
He's
fold.
going to turn them over this time.
We just don't really beat much, and Paul is going to show the table. There's a steel wheel, guys. We're not playing super stud today, but that is a very good hand still. I don't do any coaching, Mickey Brindle. I don't really play Hold'em. I don't really like Hold'em these days, to be fair. Playing it, to be fair. Obviously, commentary on it's fine. But playing it, don't really get much time. I'll play a big Hold'em game once every month or so if there's a game to play. And then that's about it. But don't really get much chance to play in the old 2-card streets these days.
Nice with a 4, 5, 6, turn them upside down, put one in the middle.
Yep.
Triple flop, bomb pots.
Battling in the 6-card streets. I get asked it a fair amount, Mickey, but don't think it will be anything regarding Hold'em ever. Maybe Omaha in the future, some 6-card stuff.
Was that a bit tight from Kev? Queen 9 suited? Or too early?
Too early to, I think is pretty standard from +1, yeah. Off his stack there, I think we had the like 500k, yeah, open it. Off of 25, just let it go. It's a 7-5 of hearts with Paul. Is he going to make another straight flush with the suited 1 gapper this time? Mr. Miso, Jay, do you go through certain thought process during the hands? Not really, just what comes to me in my head. To be fair, like, I don't study Hold'em. I don't really chat hands with anyone Hold'em these days, and just comes down to logic a lot of the time, what's going through my head when you actually think about not just in poker, any given situation logically, and just apply logic to it, and then that's basically just what comes out of my brain.
Is that Chandra?
Yeah, no, that is Lally.
Oh, that's Lally.
That is Chandra's younger brother. Wait, what's that funny?
Oh, good, because Lally's about 88. Chandra is, I think, has to be the longest serving member of Luton casinos. He has to be. What is he, in his 90s now, Chandra?
Yeah, I think so.
Lally doing the crosswords and the Sudoku like he always does.
How you doing, Jake Marston? Good evening.
Evening, Jake.
Had some of the Harlow mob on this evening and some on now. And I even said to him, I can see why he wins there every week. Never loses, the guy.
Really?
Never loses. Wins the tournament every week. Every single week he wins the tournament. 50-man tournament, he wins it every time.
What a life.
Sponsored by Lacoste, says Gary in the chat. Ace Queen for Hawk raises to 20. Blinds now up, 5k, 10k, and Paul here with the Ace King. I'm facing a 25 big blind stack here, Tower. Probably want to make this like 55, just south of 3x. Don't need to go the full 3 versus 25 specifically. Probably
That's
around
cool.
55. Well, gonna go with call.
Flicks in a call.
Do you know what? When Paul Frost's in the hand, how you take over, because you got more chance than me. You got a lot more chance than me. I think you and Paul are very similar with the way you play. So
It's like the £30 freeze out in Blackpool. It is. It is. Queen 6 should come in for the defend with the on the big blind. There he is. Oh no, he's chucking him away. There he goes.
I know it does cool.
That's cool.
Aaron could have been out the door for Hock Tower. Pull 3-bet, Hock shove.
Yep.
See you later, Hock. But potential to get away from this now. Once we go 3-way out of position to 1.
Comes 6, 6, 8. Here we go. 10-9 flop. 10, 4, 7.
Yeah, so should be check over to Hawk, and then he will have decision whether to c-bet here, 3-way on the 10-7-4 rainbow. Please don't lead, Christian.
No.
Come on, I've had a bad day already. Please don't do it. please don't start donking the 10-7-4 3-way. He's gone for it.
Is 31, is it?
Yeah, this is pretty out of line, outrageous, but
No, then he
it
is.
might work. It might work, and that's the great thing about poker. You can do something that going to lose money in the long run, but in the short run, you can win the pot. There's Paul Frost not going anywhere with the ace queen. Does make the call. Sorry, with the ace king, and
just drills the turn.
Just Paul's day. Just one of them days for Paul. And Christian. I was going to say maybe he's not got Queen 6 tower and it's a box error, but even if he hasn't, like 10-7-4 rainbow pure check to the imposition players. So maybe he has actually got this hand slowing
Find
down
the check,
on the
Paul.
turn.
Find a check.
I know Paul Frost tower. He's not finding a check here. He's going to make it 60k. And to be fair, we should. We want to try and get this in over 2 streets once we get here. It goes for 75. Nice pot going Paul's way again, up to 526.
So into the second level of the session. Blinds are now 5-10.
He'll be back in 25 minutes.
You play a snake on it, that's what does it. It drains the battery.
Them Nokias, usually, you could not charge it
A
for...
week.
Yeah, I was going to say a month.
Alex with the 9-7 should be out of the way.
Yeah, 5-3 suited on the button for 7 for Lewis.
In they go. 7 bigs.
I think this is okay. Suited, like we're going to probably shove like all the suited connectors, all the suited one gappers. Maybe it's like 7-5 suited, but I think this is fine from Lewis. Nice sometimes to have cards with no interaction or calling range. So when we call by like the ace highs, ace 10 plus, king queen, this type of stuff, still got a nice healthy 40%. How are we doing? Count Bassanelli, good evening from Bath. What is the buy-in, please? 250 for this one. 220 plus 30. And looking like we're going to have around 400 players. So day 2 tomorrow, going to be a busy one.
Are you in the beautiful place of Bath or in it?
Not just in the bath. I'm from Bath. In my bath.
I've never been to Bath, but it's supposed to be absolutely beautiful.
How are we doing, Cardsmith? Good evening.
There you go. This is, I'm just getting dried now.
And Alex here, ace 8 suited, one that offers 16. I like open here from +2 tower. Too many players to get through to just play jam. I think we want to open. They're going to go with fold. Seen a couple of tight folds already from Alex. Sight is right, throwing it back old school. Paul this time going to go for the 2.5x open, so very interesting. Goes north of 3x, nearly 3.5x with kings, goes 2.5x with the king queen suited. Read into that what you will. Too small of a sample size to say anything else, but maybe going slightly bigger with his monsters and then just going smaller with the rest of his range. And Lally in the big defends the 7-8 suited. What is going on? Paul Frost just smashing the deck. Now flops an up and down and a flush draw. And the game is nice, Tower, when this is the run of cards you're getting. And just every board you connect with, you're making trips, you're making straight flushes, you're flopping monster draws, you're getting ace king. When it's going like this, you just got to enjoy it.
Absolutely. Prize pool is currently £85,000. Turbo going on, cash out satellite going on, day 2 tomorrow. Not playing down to 15% of the field this event, we're playing to 16 levels, which is around about an hour and 20 minutes.
Yep, buying day 2, 5 bigs, Gary McGaffney.
Yep. Fancy a flick in, you can flick it in.
Do a lot with 5 bigs. That would last Tower 2 orbits, because that's when you get forced all in with 5 bigs.
That's right. Get me involved. Gives players an option.
What's the lowest you've ever bought? Because I'm actually intrigued now. What's the lowest you've ever bought in Big Blind Wise Tower? Because you seem like the type of man. Yeah, you seem like the type of man that's there an hour before it starts. Players getting called in. You're waiting around the table already, ready to sit down.
I don't normally miss a start of a comp.
Okay.
But I have been known to walk in and it's 25 bigs. And I've looked at the clock and thought, phew, shall I?
Cardsmith says, has the main changed, or is it 15% still? Or are they doing a set amount of levels in the main too? 15%. So
15% in the main event.
Back to 15% in the main. So Ace King suited for Reese. Goes for 22k. Kev on the button here with the freeze here. Tower off for 12. Fairly close one. Reese effective low jack. Could think about shoving for sure as Kev here. And does take the freeze. Moves all in for 1-2-1. That will lose Lally. Easy fold with Queen 10 now. Not going to call off after an open and a shove for 12. Does he want to spin the wheel? He's going to make the correct decision and snap call for Reese with the ace king. No decision for him, and off to the races we go. And look at the equity Reese has here. That can only mean that every ace and king is live and that there is a 3 in the muck, I am guessing.
65% behind is huge.
Whoa! Oh, well, there's a case free out there.
Wow.
And now Reese going to need some running clubs, or an ace, king, or 7.
Don't do it to Kev.
Not like this.
Don't do it to Kev.
A painty.
Wow. Oh.
Kev up to 267. Unfortunate one for Reese after seeing that ace on the flop. 3 next door to it. Kev up to 267. Reese back down to just shy of starting.
You want the gaff? I should see a big smile now for them new nudges.
How you doing, Ricky Kebabs?
How are we doing, Ricky? Good old Kev. Sat in his usual spot at the UK Open for 7 days. Well, 4 days as he turned out on the Thursday. Late Thursday.
I'll never forget, I think it was the Saturday, walking down for work. We started a bit later, about 1:30.
Yeah.
Walked down the escalator, Kev sat there in his chair. Nathan Slater there, I think Riggy was there as well.
Yeah.
We then finished about 2 in the morning, going up the escalator, leaving the casino, and they're still all sat there, the same lot, just been there all day, you know, as you do. 13 hours.
And they might do it all again at Goliath.
Don't think Grimo was happy. What Kev called Slater though. called Slater a young grimo. He said it's like a young grimo.
Ooh. I hope Barry can forget things.
He goes, imagine you, Nathan, being Barry in 30 years' time.
Oh dear.
God. It's a good event, to be fair. Packed out.
Yeah.
What you want.
Loved it. Goliath, end of July, 25th, 26th of July, when it starts, all the way through till the 4th of August, in the club and in the halls. Really looking forward to it again. Get your names in the holding tanks. Get your satellites won online. Hope to see a lot of the 888 guys there as well.
Have to go for value now as Hock Tower. Once this is checked down to the river, we're going to hear about Ace-X or King-X before. Make that assumption. Target a rivered 6, target a 4, target some queen highs. A nice little 1BB on the end here from Hock. Like it. And going to get paid.
You're going to get paid off. 9 wins. Enia's going to pass over the 30,000.
It depends, the nuts, saying about like how much rake affects the cash games, because we had a game in Coventry which was basically playing 50, 100, 200, one of the cash games, and it was £10 rake. So essentially you're paying
peanuts,
absolute peanuts. You literally play it like on £200, you just 10%. What is it? 5% of a BB. You're paying 5% of 1 BB. So that's just gonna go unnoticed. Like, it's not even gonna mean anything.
Nope.
But then if you're playing 1-1 and it's capped at 10 as well, obviously.
Yeah, you're not going to get to a
But you're not going to be playing. Yeah,
time,
exactly. That's the thing. You're not going to be playing the £200 pot every single hand.
The rake never sucks it up.
Yeah, and to be honest, with Grosvenor, obviously not just saying this because I'm sat in the booth. I think one of the best for cash games and what they rake across the world, not just the country.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely right.
Like capped at 10 when we've got these 10, 25, 50 games on our cash game stream, and rate capped at 10, it's like, won't find that in many places. But then if you go into a different provider and you're playing like a 1-2 game and suddenly rake's capped at 25 or more, then yeah, it gets very difficult to beat.
Yeah.
But Grosvenor are one of the best, I think, with rake and what they charge for certain games. Do well to find better.
Live stream until about 12:35 tonight, hour and 15 to go tonight. 2 levels plus the 1 in play now. Finish at 8:16, which means we come back tomorrow at 10:20 with however many players are left. Turbo's quite busy.
I had a heart attack then. When you said 10:20, I thought we were starting at 10 with a 20-minute delay. Come back at 10:20. I do enjoy covering these 200s though. It's nice to get something different, get a different collection of faces across the field that we may not usually see. This is how the man runs, Mr. Paul Frost. This is big blind. Get up, you got to move, you got to go to another table.
Easy.
Doesn't even have to pay his big blind. Good luck, Paul.
Could be 4 or 5 hands before he pays the next one.
Christian, Ace King, 20k. Raise and take.
round to Harkle raises to 20 with ace 8. Lewis on the big, should defend.
Yeah, one that we don't really have fold equity tower once someone opens to 2 and we have 7, so I think we do just play cool and play some stop and goes on like some gut shot boards like the 4 deuce 3, this type of stuff. Anything with a 6 on we jam as well. This one, not really the board we're looking for as Lewis, so probably going to have to just check fold, and Hock here should just set Lewis in. Gonna go for the small because like Hock here has to bet call anyway once we opt to 5 for 15. It's gonna work, but could have just jammed there Hock for sure with the ace 8, ace of spades and that SPR. How you doing? Cardsmith says, I see Westlife Barry is still flying without wings, top of the charts yesterday. Well,
there was a Stewards
inquiry.
It didn't peak at number 1, it peaked at number 2.
Yep, exactly that.
Teddy Jordan, there was a couple of dots missing off his bag, and it turned out there was 1.3 million in the bag from Teddy Jordan, but it's not bad, is it? For Barry Greenan, 1.1, second in chips.
It felt like a fool again, did Barry, when he saw these new chip counts. Fool again.
But they're the chip counts from day 1 here from yesterday. TJ 1.3, but still, Barry, great stack for tomorrow, for day 2. And playing well, he's on some good form. Barry Greenham
was in the illest hand of the year as well. That run out was online special.
If you get to see, it's already been obviously watched thousands of times from the UK Open main events.
Yeah, standards as it comes for Reese. Good
There's
shove
Reese.
for 7 bigs. Have to shove here over the limp. And Lally, who could have definitely opened this one.
He's going to call this.
Yeah, should call for 7 tower. With 1 invested, we should just open in the first place, but once we get here, 7 bigs, king, queen, let's make the call. What do you reckon Lally's doing there? Crossword?
Oh, he gets out of the way. The 7 bigs.
Well, it does fold the king,
yeah,
queen.
crossword or Sudoku.
Or Sudoku.
What's the best that TJ will bust within the first hour of day 2? I don't think he will tomorrow. I've got a deep run in him.
You've got a deep run in it.
I reckon he's good for a deep run.
Well,
tomorrow.
if he was going for a deep one tomorrow, after you saying that, I'd
That's it.
highly
He's out
doubt
in
it
20
now.
minutes.
Yeah, now get on the under hour.
No, he will be out in 20 minutes. He won't. I reckon he's going to run really deep tomorrow. He's Teddy Jordan. That's what my prediction. Already in. Get in.
Low folded to Alex, been fairly tight. Not going to be able to open this one though. Has to hit the muck, the 9-4. Annoying when you just can't really get any spots or hands, but all you can do is wait, as this man has done, and once again going to get another spot to shove. 9s from cut off, 10 BBs. Should only be one.
In they go again.
Option does send it into the middle. Lewis not going to call the king 5 suited. We'll get another orbit to find his spot. Christian 8-9 of clubs, frustrating, but have to fold. And over to Kev with the ace 5 offsuit here in the big blind.
I don't think he calls.
Yeah, it's one of these that even when we are in front tower, that equity wise we're never too far in front. It's very close usually against the king queen, against the queen jack, against the jack 10 suited. We're basically near flipping, just slight equity favourite.
I think we stack. I'm looking at ace 9, ace 10.
And then against all the better ace X, against the pocket pairs, we're drawing to just that 30% job. Yeah, nice fold from Kev there. Really tough one, that ace 5 there in the big tower. No easy spot. Does get out of there.
6 minutes of this level to go, and then the final hour.
King 9 for Lewis. This will do. Tower first in. Still have fold equity with 6. Lally still might fold. Probably like 20% of hands from the big. Still will be getting called by worse from the big as well. So King 9, good to see him go with it for 6 BBs. And Laddie with the Queen 4, just going to let him have that. And just a nice little 40% stack increase from getting that through for Lewis. Back to 8 bigs.
50 bigs chip leader. Any on our table. Lewis down to 8. He's on 8 bigs.
We're just going from 60k to 86k. Gives him a bit more fold equity with his jams. Gives him a bit more time. Only an hour to go before we're bagging. Just over, probably about 20 to midnight. This one going to be finishing up. Another couple of napkins for Alex. Can't do anything.
I love that. A couple of napkins. I love that. It's a great thing. When was the first time you heard that? A couple of napkins. I love it.
So funny. In Ireland, this was last year actually. So you know Joe Saunders. Obviously everyone talks about Joe Saunders. So we were all standing on the rail. He's playing a massive cash game pot, and basically loads and loads of chips have just got piled in. And the river comes and it brings like a 4-liner to a straight. It brings like a 4-liner to a flush. It's got a paired board. It's like everything. And the other bloke announces ace high, and Joe just nods his head and goes wins. And I've had a few beers. Joe's just lost a massive pot. I go, what on earth do you have under there? A couple of napkins like that. He's just lost a big pot, and it's all I could say. I thought, this is it. This is the time for the line.
Oh man!
Just like everything got there, all this money being piled in, everything got there, mate. He's gone ace high, and Joe's just gone, yep, good. And Hock there gets the 3-bet through with the ace queen suited.
So keep you updated with the turbo that's going on. There's a cash out satellite as well. Cash games are running.
You won't find a free table in the room at the moment, Tower.
No, not at all. It's brilliant out there.
Great turnout for a midweek 220, especially when it's 12 PM day 2 start and people obviously have work commitments, and this still getting the numbers it is. Blind on blind for Hock. I'd just be raising here as Hock simply because the guy that we raised previous orbit showed ace 8 face up to us, and we just went for the 3x raise out of position, and he folds ace 8 in position. So I'd have that in mind, and I'd be raising a very wide range as Hock just because our opponent has showed us that, but going to choose to just let the jack 6 offsuit go.
Lions heading up to 6-12.
Is there any biscuits left over there?
No, me, you and PK had the last one.
Last
one each.
What am I going to dip in my tea in a second? Anything to dip in my tea? We got anything
not
going?
from me. But I have seen the list of the board of chocolates that the board of biscuits that they do, and let me tell you, they could be my least favourite. They do raspberry ones.
Oh, I like a bit of raspberry.
They do raspberry ones. They do ginger dark chocolate ones and orange dark chocolate as well.
So Yin just comes to the table. Ace queen here, and yeah, have to shove Reese, unfortunately.
They're going to walk into it. Yin will not be folding. Looks down. He's like, what are you doing?
First hand, I've just got here.
I know. I raised it up. I'm supposed to get it through.
Annoying one for Reece Tower. Young looking lad comes to the table first hand. He's got chips. He opens under the gun. We've got 13 and ace jack suited. Just have to send it in. Unfortunately to us, it's going to be bad news when it's back on Yin. Going to be a quick call. He's ready to call it off, and we will need to be hitting a jack as Reece. Always nice. Come to the table first hand. Ace queen. Get it in versus ace jack. Can we do the hard bit and hold?
At the moment we do.
Yeah, looking lovely. No runners for the ace jack, other than the reverse ones, which would just give us their outs. So going to need a jack and only one left in the deck for Reece.
Can he hit the one outer? No, it's a 9 of spades. So Yin going to take out Reece. Unlucky Reece. Good to have him back at the tables.
And on that note, I'm going to go and find something to dip in my tea. Do you want a cup of tea on the way back?
Yes, please.
Yeah. You give me the empty border biscuit wrapper to take with
Well,
me. The
you'll find the
needle
bin.
as well.
We're
The
just keeping
needle.
it tidy. We're keeping it tidy. Here's what you could have won.
Absolute needle.
Here's what you could run. So blinds up. We've got an hour left today. Finishing the live stream round about an hour's time, with however many players are left. 16 levels they play. Ace jack for Christian, +1, raising to 25. Yin's going to see a flop with a 6-5, defends his big. And a flop of ace king 9, just about shuts the door for Yin. On to the next, he says. Good evening, one and all. Welcome to 888 UKPL in Luton. Well attended so far, and you can still buy into beginning of tomorrow if you fancy it. The last chance flick in. And the turbo's going along very nicely. Ian's been involved in every hand since he sat down. Lally gets out of the way. Ian, it's folded one.
I don't have a similar to yours.
So 584. Ian soon takes over the chip lead. Very nice indeed. Last session of the day. An hour to go. Give you the results. And what time does the turbo finish? Be about an hour after us. Starts at 9. Yeah, about 1 AM. So just after us it finishes. Give you the chip counts overnight. They'll be on social media, on Golden Poker, and on the 888 sites as well. And then we'll show you them tomorrow before we start day 2.
Didn't find any biscuits. Unbelievable.
No biscuits.
No biscuits.
You're joking. You're having a giraffe. Lally with the ace jack. Limps the gun.
I'd love Christian to find jam here, but I don't think he will. But we've got 21 BBs. There's 2 limps. I never expect traps off these 2 limps. So I'd just send this. And like, I think even Lally would probably fold ace jack. So like the calling range, the ace queen, the ace king. This type of stuff. We're going to have a nice healthy 40% against that. And then we're just going to fold out so much of this limp range. But opts for call. And if this was suited for Kev, it'd be the same, but maybe the offsuit, we just want to check and see a flop as Kev. But it's going to take the offsuit. It is going to be aggressive and send it all in with the Queen 10.
Like it.
Yeah, for 19 with all these big blinds in there. And I'm actually a big fan of this from Kev as well. Maybe we don't need the suited tower. Maybe we just need the offsuiters.
Lally's not calling.
Because we don't ever expect these 2 limps to be strong. And there's ace jack out the way. We'll see any fold the ace 4. And now Christian got to fold the jack 10. Very nicely done from Kev.
There we go. Beautiful.
Picks up a 36k uncontested. Very nice.
Up to 23 BBs.
So, see, Alex hasn't been involved since I got back.
They're the first 4 hands, Yin won them all. First 4 hands.
Did he really?
Yeah. Moved up to nearly 600k.
Let's go Yin. Alex has just been dead this session. There's always one player though I can usually pick out from a session that's just been dealt trash. Hasn't really been able to do much, and Kev gonna have momentum on his side as he completes the 9-5 suited. And Lally just says, you know what, I'm all in. I got 10-7, I'm running it, and he gets it through.
He's limped a few times and it's back up to 17 bigs.
Anyhow, Jack 10 suited, been a good session for him. Opens.
Yeah, over the 25.
And Yin. Should see a big part here. Free bet from Yin, around 75k at this stack depth. Call from Enya with the Jack 10 suited. And then off to the streets. But no, Yin gonna mix in a little sneaky flat here from +2. I guess versus gun it is one hand that we may flash, small frequency, the ace king against this specific position, but probably going to be playing 3-bet more often. But one of the positives of just flatting, we keep all this ace 10, ace jack, ace queen, suited ace x, king queen, king jack, king 10, suited king x in of Enya's range. So there we go to the streets. Thought this was going to be going 3-bet pre. Cool. Just the flat from Yin with position. Another benefit as well as Yin here, Tower. We get the ace or the king high board. It looks a lot better for the opponent as we're the flatter and we can just happily call down. And this is a fun one. Enya flopping top 2 and Yin with ace king with the ace of hearts here. So going to be taking turns for sure.
Always coming along. Ace of hearts playing. Redraws to the queen. There's a bit of a brick, 5 of spades.
Yeah, and now big from Enya here, Tower. We want to try and set up a river shove here, so like 110k is what I'd like to see. 110, leaving like 90% river shove. We want to try and get all the chips in by the middle, by the end of the hand, and Yin still can have ace jack, he can still have queen jack, he can still have king jack. Hands that we would target to stack. I'm just going to go for the little half potter here on the turn, and would have loved to see the size up, setting up a river jam here, and Yin going to make a very disciplined fold. Definitely could call once more, bluff heart rivers, but is just going to let it go. We're drawing slim against that particular holding.
Enya back up to chip lead in 46 bigs. There's the main 30 or 40 minute clock. It says different things on the app to social media and the website. Let's just check the app, what it says on THAP. So just quickly before the hand starts, there's the main event, 40 minutes. Main event day 1A on Thursday, playing at 15%. Oh, it's just 30 minutes.
That's day 1C, that's the turbo, right?
No, main event day 1A, 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, it's a 40-minute clock.
40-minute clock. We will get that changed. Apologies. 40-minute clock throughout, I'm guessing?
Yes.
40 minutes, thanks for the spot. We will get it changed. Thank you very much indeed.
Hot with the free deuce off. Once again, one we can be polar with. Could just fold, but once in a while could go for the raise. These blind on blind situations, and is going to go for the aggressive route. And I like this a lot from Hock, just for the fact that we've done this already versus NER, and he showed us an ace face up. And if someone's doing that, then they're obviously folding too much. But actually goes with complete here. My apologies. Thought he went with raise, went with complete, and NER gets the check option with the Jack 5 suited. Hock hops out into the lead. We've got a nice one to bet here as NER. Very nice one to fire with overcard, backdoor straight, and flush possibilities. And we can fold out better holdings. We can fold out queen highs. We can fold out king highs. Ace highs should be strapping in for another street against this particular sizing, a 1BB. And Hock should be strapping in for another street with bottom pair here facing 1BB. So there is the call from Hock.
Turns the 4 of hearts.
And one of these turns that we're looking for as NER to double barrel on potentially tower with the 5 interaction, but going to take a free one that could have in his head been lining up a triple there with the Jack 5. He decides against it, and Hock just wanting to show down now with the deuce, not ever getting called by worse, and from that posture, assuming this is always a check back from NER. Don't see many people lean back in their chair and then elect to bluff, so I'm assuming it's just a give up.
Yep, exactly right. The 2 is going to play for Hock. Oh, sorry. Show me the cards. I need to see your cards. I've got a deuce. The small blind special.
I do think you can't just give me a wall. You got 3 deuce. You can't even just give me a wall, mate. Come on. Might have a new appearance tomorrow as well.
Who?
But had my new glasses delivered. Got 2 new pairs.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Only allowed to bring one with me because
You're bound to lose them.
because I can't lose. I can't if I lose because I am someone that could take both pairs of glasses tower and lose both on one trip. So I have to keep one at home just in case I lose one on this trip.
Oh dear. Put them with your phone, you'll never lose them then.
So I'm gonna look about 10% more intelligent probably tomorrow when I come in.
But you used to wear glasses.
Yeah, always miss eyes. Yeah, I need glasses, contacts.
Yeah.
I want to get laser eye surgery though one day. That is the idea at the end
It's
of the
much
day.
improved, isn't it? And it's and it's a lot cheaper now than it was when it first came out.
Need to get one of them necklaces with glasses attached.
He tried that with his mobile.
Yeah, that's
he
right.
had it stuck to his wrist.
Necklaces with the glasses attached. God. I'll tell you actually, it will only take 5 seconds, but I'll tell you who might have necklaces with glasses attached tomorrow. Barrington Nicholas. He sounds like the type who will have the glasses around his head.
With a monocle.
Yeah. Barrington Nicholas, 745,000. The poshest name I've ever heard bag up chips. With a monocle. Do people even have monocles anymore?
The only one I've ever seen wherever was Chris Eubanks when he used to walk in with the old cane and the monocle on and the 3-piece and the cravat and all that.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, Brad Simpson wanted to get on the live stream. Couldn't get on because he's bust out. There he is, chatting away to Razor Kev.
So, going to go back to this, just clear something up. So for the Friday and the Thursday, it is a 30-minute clock for the 6 p.m. flights.
That makes sense.
But the 12 p.m. flight is a 40-minute clock, so shortened clock for the later flights.
Yeah.
Which makes sense.
It does. It does. So if you want to play a 10-minute longer level, try the day 1B at 12.
Do the clocks get rolled back to the level that's earliest finished
Yes.
on? Okay.
Yeah. Whichever that one is.
That is tight from Hawk. Jack 8 suited in the cut-off. Be asking the dealer if I can pull up more chips. Gets out of the way. Yin's just going to get a walk. Yeah, Ricky Banks. Kebabs, if we see a Rolls Royce tomorrow in the car park, we know whose it is. Got to get him on the feature. I just want to see him, Tower. I'll look for the man in a three-piece suit.
If he looks like Frank Gallagher, I'll tell you what, I'm off.
Just one of the best names I've ever heard. Christian with the 7s from Gun. Going to be open. Jack 10 suited here for Hawk, just folds again. This man is playing discipline, Tower. 2 spots, could have opened, could have definitely called there with the Jack 10 suited, but on the tight approach. How many levels are played in tomorrow's flight? Arts Voif on Facebook. Well, tomorrow will be day 2 of the Voyage, so you will have the chance to buy in from the start. But we will be playing it down until a winner. So probably, I'd say about 16 levels tomorrow. 16 levels sounds good. Oh, for day 1A, they play down to 15% of the field. So no allocated amount of levels, but it's played down to 15% of the field. They will bag and tag, they'll be in the money, and they will all come back on Sunday to play down to a champion for day 2. Lovely looking flop for Christian. Drilling middle set on 10-7 deuce. And Lewis has just got such a shallow stack here. Probably want to check back, Tower. Like, just recognise Lewis's stack here and recognise that if Lewis has any piece, he's just going to play the stop and go. So we're going to have him drawing nigh on dead in terms of equity a lot of the time. Therefore, it just makes sense to try and check this particular holding back, to try and let him catch a piece to go with, because if Lewis had a deuce, if he had a 10, if he had 8-9, he'd just open shove with that SPR off of that short stack. So when he does elect to check, a lot of the time he's just completely with the board, and by checking ourselves with a hand that never going to need protection versus this check range, just try and let him catch a king, let him catch a 6, let him catch a gut shot, something that he could potentially move in with on the turn. But if Lewis had like 300k, yeah, we just bet all. We just play bet as Christian, but just try and think about if you were in his shoes with that stack size and how you'd proceed on that board with most of your hands. Oh no, is that Brad coming over to give someone advice? Surely not.
He needs to get on the stream because he's not in the comp.
Rally with 8s. Been playing limp with everything so far. Haven't seen an open.
No,
but
no, he's not.
Now he just goes for jam for 17. Yes, Voif, so we just went over this. So the 6 p.m. flights are 30-minute clocks.
Yep.
The 12 p.m. flights are 40-minute clocks. So 6 p.m. 30-minute clock, 12 p.m. 40-minute clock.
Yeah, slightly longer clock in the afternoon. 6 p.m. 16 levels.
How are we doing, Ian Roberts? Good evening, guys. I may be joining you on Saturday, waiting on a ticket for Man U v Everton.
What,
Why would he be joining us on Saturday then? If he's going, I thought it'd be a Luton ticket. He said joining us on Saturday.
Oh, he's a big Everton fan, isn't he?
Is he?
Huge.
Is he?
Ian Roberts.
Don't sound Everton. No, here we go. Lewis with his short stack does pick up a gut shot to go with the overcard. Aces and kings working as well as backdoor spades. And now got the catalogue counterfeit. Jacks and tens working as well. Jack 10 ace king.
It's not. It's a 4.
Yeah, so Lewis has been patient.
Unlucky.
Unfortunately can't win that one with the ace 5 suited facing the snowmen. And we're going to lose him.
Unlucky, Lewis. Unlucky.
And Ian Robinson says Barrington, probably Barry Nick, scrap metal dealer from Dunstable. It's not big bad Barry, it's big bad Barrington.
It's like Steve the Cabbie.
I've just never heard the name tower.
It's going to be Barry the Scrap.
That is the first time that that name has ever gone inside my brain. I've never heard that name in my life, but I love it. If I ever get that far, I might even be the firstborn's name. Boy or girl, I like it that much.
M&M. Is the Easter Beast the MPL event? Yes, it is.
Ace A suited for Hock. Raises to 25. Christian out there in the small. Over to Kev. Ace deuce of hearts here in the big blind facing +1. Do just expect to see a call. I've heard it as a surname, Ian.
Yeah,
I've never heard it as a first name before. Says Jonah Barrington, top squash player in the 80s.
Can anybody name another squash player ever? Apart from getting,
I couldn't name
Jahangir Khan.
I couldn't name you
There
one
you
squash
go.
player.
That's my only input to squash. Jahangir Khan.
I used to play a bit of squash for like a 2-year period when I was like 18, 19. Used to love squash, and probably still the most tiring game you ever play. I don't think you ever come across a sport that's you need more endurance for than that. It's crazy because you're in a point and you don't realise till after the point's over because you're just playing the point how much it's actually taking it after you, because got to be the fittest athletes play that. Bit of squash.
When you're on like a 10 by 10 court, that's
like you're just running around relentlessly, Tower. Like small continue from Hock, and Kev does have bottom pair here, but board that is going to be much more favourable from the +1 range, so he's just going to take the tire approach and get out of the way with a check fold. Paddle is the new big thing, one of the fastest growing sports in the world. Tennis and squash hybrid. Paddle.
You play that indoors or outdoors?
I've not even heard of it, Ricky. Not even heard of it. Yeah, that's true, Greg Ford. You only run around at squash if you're not very good at it. You got the better player sitting there, cigarette leaning up against the wall, just hitting
Flick
the ball.
of the wrist.
Yeah.
Flick of the wrist goes mile. You try and bring your racket bash and to smash it, and it goes nowhere.
I'll tell you what, you wouldn't think it though, but if you get hit by one of them squash boys, boy does it hurt. I had one on the back of me.
Dot in the leg.
I had back of my leg once. I had one.
A little dot in the middle.
That is a pain. That is when one of them strikes you. .64 suited for Christian, raises to 25. Lally in the big would like to see him defend this one.
Into the next level, 8-16. This is the final level of the day.
Up, nice one to open. Been a steady session for him. Whoa, taking it back old school.
Folding.
Yeah, king queen off, first in the muck. Oh, here we go. Can he find the flat tower? That is the question here off of 14. As Kev got it in the locker here. As he got the flat call in the locker with the aces on the button.
If he clicks it, he gets called.
Yeah, can't click off this stack though, tower. We've literally got 13 bigs. Like as Kev, like I think in these tournaments it's more viable to do it as well because people aren't thinking like, why are you flatting off that stack size, sir? Oh, he's just going to go with jam. All in. As Kev would love to have seen the flat.
Can't see, it's just too many, isn't it, to call?
Yeah, Yin's not going to call off Jack 10 suited. Bounty tournament we're in. But can't call off, unfortunately. For us, it's very annoying throwing such a tasty looking prospect into the muck, but has to hit the muck as it does.
Voyage 1B. New balance of 8,000, 50,000, 60,000, 16. This is the last level of play for K1B.
Last level? Yeah.
How many left in the tournament, says Jason. How are we doing, Jason? How are you?
How you doing, Jay?
How's the pub? How's the Sunday lunch? How's the pies? That's what we want to know. And are you close? just asking for a friend.
So 25 minutes left today, guys, and the players will be bagging and tagging. We're back tomorrow at 12 PM for all of day 2, which is going to be a long one. going to be around 40 million chips in play coming back at the 20k big blind level. So 2,000 BBs are going to be left in the field tomorrow to whittle down to 1.
Going to be nigh on 100 people tomorrow.
Going well, mate. Booked 250 in and Sunday. How big's this pub?
Wow. Is it a street party?
Yeah, how big is this pub? Sounds like a hotel.
Oh, of course, it's Mother's Day.
Oh,
Wow.
of course.
Wow. 250 booked in for Sunday for Mother's Day. Wowzers. That's it. You could send the old dear to a pub for dinner on you.
I've got it covered. She'll be asleep now, so I can say anyway. Just into Flora every year. I think I always get a reminder as well, like a week before.
I don't like margarine. Prefer butter.
Boom, boom. Ace 3 suited for Alex. Enia has shoved the Queen Jack. And that
Clean flop.
the Ace 3 suited holding.
And still holding.
5 with chop.
Ooh, 5 to chop.
But it's not.
Alex doubles.
Yeah, nice little double up for Alex.
2 sittings, 250 people. Cool. Get them spuds on now, mate. Cool. Get that Yorkshire pudding batter. Get it mixed now. King 9 for Kev. Won't be doing anything with the old Jack 9. Just slowing it down slightly so he doesn't pay too many blinds today. Round to Hock, who raises it up to 32 in, makes the call with Queen 10.
Things going Yin's way since he got to the table. Top pair, decent-ish kick up. Hock not going to elect to continue. Well-timed check back.
2 pair on the turn for Yin.
I'd like to see check again here for Yin though. Like 10 on the turn, our opponent has ace king, we don't, and it's a card that a lot of people like to delay c-bet on once ace king completes. So we just get another bet a lot of the time from portions of Hock's range that I'm just going to take a stab on this turn that would otherwise fold to a lead. It does go for lead. Going to lose his customer.
The 4 shouldn't be calling. But what do we know? Is there something in the water?
Maybe.
Or does he just know the 4's going to just ping? Nope. It's just worse for the fours.
Well, now we have to send the lot in, as in. If we're going to call turn tower, once this is checked over to us, if it is, we have to just say, I'm all in. This is the worst hand we ever have at the river, pocket fours, and we have the ace-king advantage. Not going to get that option. Looks like going to see some value come in here from Yin. He's never finding it here, it's Hock, but I'd love to just see a jam here, tower. All in. We have ace-king, you do not have ace-king, sir. And as well as that, something very interesting, like a lot of the 9x tower are very nice checks on the turn. Hands like queen 9, jack 9, 10 9, they're probably going to play check on the turn a lot of the time, so like trying to say that his straights that he could turn up with like 8 9 and king 9, the actual turn straights, but I expect all this like queen 9, jack 9, 10 9 to check on the turn rather than bet as Yin did. But not going to get value from his 2 pair. But Hock could have really sent him into the sea then, way out into the middle of the sea.
Would have been an interesting spot for Yin as chip leader as well. So 20 minutes to go until the clock is paused. Lally says have some of that. Around about 16 bigs. Ace queen. Pretty standard.
Yeah, I'd prefer open, but 16 bigs, ace queen suited, can't be bad. You two must commentate in your sleep. The amount of work you've done last few weeks is crazy. It gets even busier, Jay. We're off to Blackpool after this week. It's pretty mental.
Can he wait, man? Can he wait?
Very rewarding. Always nice when people come up and say they love the stream and love what we do, but obviously does take it out of you. Really does. But lucky for you guys, you don't get to see any of that bit. Yeah, it's her that has to deal with the forefront of that. So you're all right in the chat box. Come home, I'm tired, I'm exhausted, I got to do this, I only got 2 days to do it. Oh, this all right, I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you.
I love it. And then you play 18 hours of escape rooms.
yeah. To be fair, I was chuckling when she sent me that picture today because we were looking around for that part for ages and ages, and somehow it's ended up in the middle of one of her plants. Like, anyhow, opens, makes it 35 with the fives. Kevin a big clear defend, king 10 offsuit. It could be a bit of a manipulating of the clock here from Kev Tower.
Yeah, I've said I did it last time as well because obviously you don't want to put too many blinds in.
Makes sense.
Stack.
Don't want to pay 2 bigs.
Yeah, he has to put a big blind in, but doesn't want to put another one in. How many bigs day 2 buying for tomorrow?
5.
5. Flick it in. Have a gamble. That's tomorrow's.
So anyway, going to continue range here on the Queen 9-3 Rainbow. Goes with bet, and Kev got one that can go either way. I think we play call high frequency, and then maybe once in a while do go for check raise. Maybe not at this stack depth, actually. It's actually a disaster to go for check raise here now I think about it, Tower. If we check raise to like 60k and get jammed on, just so much better to just call and realise that equity with the overcard and gut shot. Getting this price, as soon as we get to like 30 plus effective, then we can start sort of going with some raises with these gut shots as our bluffs. But facing 28 here, got a call as Kev, 30%. I'm just north of. We're in with a call and off to the turn.
Seven of clubs on the turn. Kev will check.
Yeah, and probably one that any are going to check behind. Go after showdown. $12 start tomorrow, Paul. Not free if you're looking to gamble. For 5 BBs.
Yep, day 2 starts at 12.
Wow, look at this from NAI. It's going to go for the double barrel with the 5s. Creative little line here. Maybe setting up a triple versus Queen X. Folding out the 9X with the double barrel. Does get Kev off a decent bit of equity. So 13 minutes on the clock. So that should be paused.
Why has it got put? Oh.
I got excited then.
There was
Tower.
6 seconds.
I know,
then.
I was like, oh.
It was a 6-7 pause. How weird was that?
To be fair, if it was paused on 13, we're probably going to cry, deal, 9 more hands. 9 more hands.
So heading towards the end of the day. Right, round to any ace 9 of spades. Going to be raising it up. Standard 32. Is it 37?
I think it could be 37. It's 37. King Jack off here for Alex. And do you know what? I feel pretty bad for Alex not really been the session. I know we had the ace 3 suited that we double up, but other than that hand, I can't actually recall him getting much more. King Jack off here facing +1, probably just going to have to fold. If we want to continue, we'd have to free bet this to like 90k. Off for 20 effective. So going to fold most of the time. Can go for the free bet as a bluff some of the time. Going to go with call though. And this is probably option that is least favourable. Just one of these that are going to be in dominated spots a lot of the time. Offsuit, not as good playability. Still got some reshove stacks behind us, which we're not going to be able to call off. And Christian does take the reshove spot for 15 with the Queen Jack offsuit. And the way this table's been playing, the way any has been playing, expect this to work. Going to get 2 better hands to fold. Ace 9, not going to call. Alex not going to call the King Jack.
And this will get through. And Bet the Hitman says, is this live? Yes it is. We're in Luton for another 10 minutes or so, maybe 15, with a certain number of hands to finish.
Bet the Hitman. Is that Brett the Hitman Hart?
Yeah, it's a play on Bet the Hitman Short.
I won't expect you to read it, Chow, but there you go.
Love it. The best there was, the best there is, the best there ever will be.
Was that Brett?
Aye.
I remember his brother. I remember Owen Hart.
Right.
I remember old Owen.
Yeah. Brett was just the best.
Remember his other brother, Jonathan.
So one more hand and then we should be drawing for final hands left to play today, guys. Back bright and early tomorrow, midday start in club. If you want to buy in for day 2, we'll be live on stream from 20 past midday.
Pause your deal after the hand in progress, shouts Frankie.
How many lally?
Ace queen for Kev on the button here. Just going to send for 14. Lally will fold. Over to Hock in the big blind. And 6-3 off for Hock. Quick fold from him. So going to draw for the number of hands left to play today, guys. 10 minutes exactly on the clock.
4, 5 or 6.
There's a long story about it.
What would you like it to be?
What do you think?
6.
Unders. Lower.
Top, middle or bottom? Just looked up the hitman. Are you mad? You don't know who the hitman is? 4 more ends. Brett the Hitman was just the best, and he always wore pink.
Boy, he's old now, ain't he? Jeez.
Yeah.
How old do you reckon Bret Hart is now, Tower?
65?
All that wrestling though must take its toll on you.
Yeah.
On the body. $60. There you are.
60? He's 66. Come on then, give us a clue. Which one is it?
So blind on blind. Hock going to complete. Over to Enia here. There we are. Easy shove. Hand over.
No, there is. There you go, 66.
Yes. So much better to shove as Enia here, just because the times that we raise and we get shoved on, it's not the nicest spot to be in, so better to just take the initiative ourselves. Either way, worked out with the same result, and final 3 hands.
He's 66. Really bad guess then. That's at 65.
That's a shame. It's going to be my Tower Thinks question for the weekend, and you've used your one good answer up for the year. Under the gun, out of the way for Yin, but had a lovely time since he's come to the feature. Been winning pots and increased his stack significantly. Kev will get out of the way. Lally will do the same. Over to Hot King 5 off on the button. Could be thinking about going with this tower and having a little spin up tomorrow, but is just going to bag the 188, or at least try to. Still one more hand, and Enia with the Jack 6 offsuit here this close to the back end of the day. Is he just going to give a walk to Alex? He is not. Says if you want this pot, you've got to battle for it, sir. Jack 6 off completes. Alex checks with 9-7.
King high flop, king 4, queen, 2 hearts. Whiffs them both. 1 bet and a win. On to the next.
2 to go. I know it's late, guys. I know it's a weekday, school night and all that, but great to see still plenty of you tuned in for the Voyage Day 1. No, it's been 4 or 5 hours on stream, but we're going to have a full day tomorrow and do expect that to be a nice lengthy 10 to 11 hour stream for day 2 of this one. Looking like a hefty prize pool as well, probably going to hit 400 runners, which would mean a good 88k in there, probably leaving a good chunky 17-18k for the winner. And Lally here, ace king suited, he's not messing about, he says I'm all in.
Have some of them apples.
If you want to call, you got to put in 16 big blinds, people. Alex won't be calling with the 4-3, he will fold, and then over to Yin with ace 8 off here, and hijack shove for 16. We have ace 8 in the big. Will in theory have a few hands in there that we're ahead of, but if it's Lally tower, I just think we have to fold this. Lally fairly snug, and I think Yin going to be aware of that as well. Not the type of guy that we expect to just open shove ace 7, ace 6, ace 5 when he's been sitting there tight. So that's going to take us into the last hand of the day, and can you ever recall a final 4 hands going as quick as this tower?
It's not a UKPL, is it?
Oh, that's why. That makes sense.
It's not TV time. Stick us on telly for another 25 minutes. Cool.
Stay tuned for chip counts as well, I'm assuming. And we will show you
End of the set.
who was bagged up and what they have bagged, how many are going back tomorrow. We've still got the turbo to finish, which is ongoing in the card room.
Cheers, Mick the Mod. See you tomorrow.
Good night, Mick. But a nice smooth 5 hours to get us into things before day 2 tomorrow. Hock going to take his bag.
He is indeed. And he's going to do the same.
Over to Alex. King 7 off on the button. 16 bigs. One that we could attempt to steal with from this position significant.
All of it.
Whoa, goes for the shove though.
That's at the end of the day.
Trying to pick it up. Yin not calling King Deuce. He will get out of the way. And over to the big blind. Christian not calling 6 Deuce. So that is going to be that, guys. And that will be shut up shop from us for the day. But first we're going to head to the chip counts, and there they are. And Quentin Kun Kwan, 1.8 milli.
Wow.
Bixie, what a last session Bixie must have had.
1.26 million.
She had 200k when she left the
Tim
feature
Chung.
table. Tim Chung up there.
If there were a book, he'd be favourite.
He probably would be.
Mike Davis, David Johnson, Barry Clark. That's not Barrington Clark, is it?
Sinead Priestley bagging as well. Sinead on a bit of form. Renee's down there as well. Cheryl Simmons bagging up as well. Paul Frost made it.
Yep.
After his heat on the feature table. I'm looking for Gary Scaffold, Terrell, but can't see it.
Gary Scaffold?
I can't find Gary Scaffold.
I'm looking for Matt Davenport.
I can't see Matt
Can't
either.
see him either.
So there's the chip counts, guys. We are finished for this evening. Huge stack for Quentin Kun Kwan coming back tomorrow. We are live from 20 past 12. Voyager day 2, as you can see there.
We are indeed. Should be another cracking day. Playing down to a winner tomorrow. Overnight chip counts will be the high roller. Will be the turbo. And we'll give you a number of how many fancied a flicking on day 2 buy-ins as well when we get back here at 20 past 12. Come and join us as we crown a champion of the Voyage tomorrow. Ta-ta.
Good night.